What it is, what it do. How we all doing, family, on this Saturday night? Saturday Night Live, here we are. It's gonna be a first for me, but I am excited. I got a few people here in the chat already. We have Angel. What's up, Angel? We have Doki Guy. We have Mirik. We have Persona Legends. I hope everybody's ready for a chill time of talking about projects. I'd submit my Q&A mod, but that one's long. We got Knuckles, Mr. Knuckles in the chat. Well, also Doki, I don't know how you give feedback and critique on a Q&A mod anyway, because you're just answering people's questions. Unless you want feedback on how funny the jokes were that you put in there, I suppose. But I'm not alone tonight. I'm joined by my one and only co-host, Mr. Xavier. So you're not gonna get just one, but you're getting two for the price of one. So I think that you're gonna be in for a fun time for sure. So I'm gonna put on some music, and I'll bring Xavier on, and then we can get started. Hello, Nikicha. Welcome to the stream. Let me turn this down. And let me bring Xavier on. There we go. You're now alive, Mr. Xavier.
Are we? Or are we dead?
I don't know. I think we're alive.
Inside and outside. I'm alive. Go by chicken intro.
I failed to qualify for my league race last week, so I'm here, I suppose. Dang, I'm sorry. I'm sorry to hear that. Sorry to hear that, JT. My heart goes out to you.
Good enough.
Alright, I have the Google form open right here, and I see we have two submissions in. We have one from Tenchi Productions and another one from Doki Guy. Okay, so before we get to you guys, I did promise Nikicha that I would look at his project during the stream, and since he is a channel member, he is first on the list. So I'm going to go over to the main document here so we can get started. So Xavier and I are going to be looking at this together, Nikicha, and we'll be sure to give you our feedback when all is said and done.
Oh, I'm supposed to be looking at this?
I'm sharing my screen with you right now, so you can see it.
Oh.
Probably didn't realize it, but I am, so...
No, I'm joking.
Oh. So you can read the synopsis here, but to give you some context, some additional context, Nikicha said that he watched the What People Get Wrong About Sayori video, which, if you haven't seen it yet, go check it out. So it's probably one of the more unique videos about how Sayori's character actually works and how the community has kind of missed a mark on her for the last 8.5 years. And if you guys enjoyed that video, there is a Yuri video that is in the process of being edited as we speak. So be sure to look out for that as well. And because Nikki just saw that video, he wanted to write a Sayori mod based off of the points that I brought up in the Sayori video. So we're going to check this out and see what we think. And Nikicho, if we have any questions for you, we're going to ask them as well for some clarification. So I hope you're going to be on standby, ready to go. So hello, Miles. So are you ready to begin, Xavier?
Sure. You're not gonna read the synopsis. Or
Well, I'm gonna read.
Sorry, what
Well, I'm gonna read the
Okay.
Well, I'm gonna read the synopsis. I just want to ask if you're ready.
Oh.
I'll take that as a
Yeah,
yes.
fuck it.
Well, I'm sorry. Is it wrong for me to ask my co-host if he's ready to give feedback? All right. So
No, you're supposed to wait 10 hours later.
Alright, so we have Sayori's reality. Synopsis. Using JQ's video, What People Get Wrong About Sayori, which, again, go check it out on the channel after the stream if you haven't. As a basis for this short story, we get into the mind of Sayori as to how I believe she perceives the events happening around her in the OG game. It's basically just that. Just so anyone doesn't get confused, this is my interpretation, not the canon one, so I'm using the video as a reference for the characters and behavior in the OG game. So the stages of the story are, again, gonna put a big spoiler warning out there for if you're submitting your projects in. I'm assuming that you're gonna be okay with me going through the entirety of this for the public eye, so I'm just gonna put that out there. So, stages of the story. Stage 1, the reunion. Stage 2, the invitation. Stage 3, the intimación. The first part is the Sayori and Monica talk. The second part is the supply closet. Okay, so we're going through like the first 2 days here from Act 1.
You know what? Think about this. Not a steal from Nikicha. I should submit the last thing I worked on. just for shits and giggles.
Hey, I mean, hey, you could.
You know full well what I'm talking about.
Hey, like I said, you could.
I could.
Also, if you guys want to submit something to be reviewed as well, the submission form is in the description of the live stream, as well as the pinned comment in the live stream chat. So, stage 4, jealousy. Stage 5, death. The first part is talking with Monica. The second part is going to MC's house. The third part is the final act. Okay, so we're going through basically the entire first week of, or Act 1 of DDLC.
Yeah, it seems to be just Act 1. Yeah. Okay, you fucked up. Sorry, Nikicha. Back to the drawing board.
Yeah, you did the cardinal sin of starting your project with the character waking up.
The character wakes up and the alarm clock goes off. You failed.
The annoying bickering of my alarm clock ever so punctual marks the start of it.
So we told this to Kian. We told this to Kian and some others as well. It's not really that you can't start the story with the alarm clock. It's just it's so cliche in anything anime related that you might as well try to do something else to be creative. One of the suggestions to Kian was why not just have them start either doing something that relates to them or just, in media res in the middle of something later in the story, or you could do in the middle of a conversation and then use half that conversation as context clue to foreshadow a starting point.
See if
Anyway, you were gonna say?
No, I was just reading chat. That's all.
Okay, you wanted to speak on that though?
It's just a very overdone trope. It's very. It does speak to a lack of of imagination of how people would actually start a story, and to Xavier's point that I think some of these things should deserve more flexibility in at least how people introduce the story to at least give some form of curiosity. Because when you're used to seeing the same opener multiple times, you're not as invested into the story early on. Though I will say, I guess I'll finish this. I was gonna say to Niki's point, to his defense, the base DLC does start with Sayori rushing out of the house, so she would be waking up and trying to get ready for.
No, I know.
To see MC.
It's mostly just a joke, but in this situation, it works. But the last projects we saw were Christmas and Shyness. It had that. Monica Beyond Story. It had that. The New Kids. It had that. What else had that, Jay? Convergence. It had that. The only one that didn't was Snore Shocked because it's war. but it pretty much had it.
Oh, and of course KGK.
Oh, KGK had it, but that's not new.
Not new, but it's what we make. It's one of the, it's why we make fun of it, like that trope.
It's just it. This is just general nitpick. If you could find a different way to start your story at this point in time, please do so.
I think if you started with Sayori scrambling to get to MC and explaining her thought process there, I think that would be a bit more interesting, actually.
Or right, because Sayori is a defined character and has thoughts and feelings and motivations, you could have that as a dream sequence leading into her waking up, like a fake out. Like something to captivate the reader before that. Because starting blank on a new day is overdone.
But didn't we say fake outs were also sins, or does it just depend on how
Well,
it's done?
it depends on what it is and how it's done. Because usually the fake out that we say is a sin is when it's like the climax of the story or like the massive turning point of the story.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, but if it's right at the beginning and it's like a dream sequence and it's meant to set up the plot, then that's completely different.
What time is it? Your time zone right now? It's almost 10. Or
It's 9 p.m.
2200
Central.
hours. Alright, so stage 1, the reunion. Scene black. Alarm clock beeping sound effects. Do I really have to wake up again? What if I just want to stay in bed?
Okay, bro. Do I really have to wake up again on the depression suicide girl character? Okay, bro.
Well, I can't do anything about it now, can I? Time to wake up. Scene BG bedroom. Sayori gets up. Sayori gets up from her bed, ready to start the day like she usually would. Hopefully, something interesting happens in the club today. At least I will get to see everyone. It will be so much fun spending time with them.
Also, interesting choice on using the narration as third person point of view. Or second person, maybe. No, it's third person.
Well, is that a good thing? Well, is that a bad thing or a good thing?
No, I'm saying it's interesting because it forces the reader from inside of Sayori. So it gives in this context, if that's how you're starting the story, then it gives more of an observational look of Sayori as a character instead of an intrinsic look, which saves you the headache of trying to go deeper into her thought process when writing. But it also takes out that character of you putting yourself in the shoes empathetically with her.
Which I suppose is a conflict if you're trying to show.
Which would be a conflict if that's the whole goal.
Yeah, if you're trying to get into the mind of Sayori, then yeah, having third-person narration is divorcing you from the inside of Sayori's mind would be.
I know we haven't got to it, but there is a line right after that completely goes against this point. You'll see it.
Oh, where it says, I only wish that he would join the club, though. Anyway, time to get ready. Sayori gets ready for school. Putting on the messy uniform, forgetting to brush her teeth, but at least making sure to eat before leaving the house. Scene BG residential area. Sayori starts humming to herself. Oh, okay, right here. Sayori starts humming to herself as she walks down streets. Time to go alone again today. Not long after, she spots a familiar face.
Hi, Norval.
Oh, hello,
Asya.
Hi, We are in sync.
The boy band.
I spot a grumpy boy standing in the middle of the road to
There we go, Jay. There it is. What's the error there?
Looking like he wants to stay inside his house all day and not pay any attention outside.
No, it's the beginning of this.
No. I was reading the entire sentence, but. But I find this interesting because this is what MC is supposed to be thinking. But we just flipped this and said, oh, this is what Sayori's thinking. In this case, just using the same sort of logic here. I also do find it interesting because I don't think Sayori would actually see MC as grumpy. I think she'd have a more idealistic image of him in her head. I also just want to say this is my first time running against an ADS. Well, that's fine. That's fine.
Yeah,
that's why you asked
fine.
for feedback.
That's the whole point of this.
Yeah. But why don't you elucidate me, Xavier? What do you see here? That you
because Nekicha here gave context to the reader that the narration voice is going to be in third person all the time. And then as soon as Sayori actually engages in the scene, it immediately breaks that. It goes into a first person perspective with I Spotted Grumpy Boy.
Ah, yes. Okay, that is another big problem.
Yeah, so Negicha, make sure you keep your tenses correct.
Yeah, because like Xavier said, you went from third person up here to first person down here. So, which makes sense, but for the sake of consistency, it's going to be confusing. So definitely make note of that going forward.
Mm-hmm. Unless if you plan on using a different color text box for the third person narrator.
But then if you have both, wouldn't that get confusing as to when you use third person?
It would get confusing. So best to fix it.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, I mean, I guess you could have both, but I just don't see that working out.
Yeah, it's just you cannot start off your story with one thing and then swap immediately to another with no context.
Did you review my mod already when you played it a while back? I think we gave some commentary on it, but I don't think we gave a full in-depth like critique of miscoded confidence. So we'll do that if we get to that point, but no, I don't think we did. I mean, if you want to listen to some of our initial responses, then you could go back and see the miscoded confidence stream. But I think it'll be a little different this time around if we actually went through it to talk about what was wrong, or what went well, rather. Too. So see, there it is. Of course, my MC, my neighbor and best friend since we were children. I'm assuming you're gonna have like the player tag here because
yeah.
But you just have this as a placeholder. I was thinking of either using a different font for when there's narration or when a character is thinking, but I probably should just keep it consistent. It'd make it easier for you.
Best to keep it consistent.
It'd make it easier for you and easier on the reader. Yeah, my neighbor and best friend since we were children. I also find it interesting that well, I do find it a little interesting that Sarah would say, "Oh, this is my person already."
It's not hers yet.
Yeah, but she's already claiming him, which makes you think, Well, actually, you know what? I don't think that.
Romantical.
Which I don't think that's necessarily wrong because she basically had it out for. She basically had the hots for him from the get go. Yeah, so I actually think that is appropriate.
It's not wrong, but it's corny. But being as Sayori as a character is corny, then it could go.
Well, I mean, you could say it's corny, but my thing is like it's in character at least.
It makes sense.
It is in character. If you want, Jack, could send you the canceled build of the new kid so you and Xavier could give your thoughts on it. Well, Keen, if that's what you want to do, the submission form is right there. You're welcome to put it in there so Xavier and I can look at it. Expressing a bit of clinginess is in character. No, exactly. I agree. That's why I'm not hating on it. You know, the kind of friend you see yourself making nowadays, but he's such a dork that it always makes you want to be around him all the time. Especially when you've known each other so long. Okay, I would get rid of usually. I would just say we used to walk to school together on sunny days like this. But starting around high school, well, I would oversleep more and more. So he got tired of waiting for me. Such a meanie. I love him. I still do. I wish he would just understand that already, so we could be together even more. I see what you're trying to do here, but part of me feels like you're playing your hand too early. From a narrative standpoint, anyway. I feel like you're trying a little too hard to say that Sayori like is in love with him. I think that. Oh, where is it?
I don't feel like you need to exposit this. You could simply have it in the dialogue, like you currently will in the next following lines.
Yeah, I think, let's see. This,
especially if you're going with that third-person narrator point of view, then you definitely don't need it.
Yeah, I was gonna say this. I was gonna say this line can go. You need to make this change already.
Two different time verbs or time nouns.
I mean, like usually, because this is an adverb.
Or adverb. I'm blanking. It's late, but because you have a current time and a past time next to each other, and those contradict.
Okay. Yes. Yes. That is also an issue. Let's see. I overslept again, but I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop away for you.
Yeah, see, exactly. That's what I meant. Like, he had it in the dialogue, so why did he say it beforehand to like pretense it? You could completely get rid of those first 4 lines of narration and just have it in the dialogue right there. It tells the reader enough.
Oh yeah, all this right here. You said everything about ignoring me. That's mean. Oh. Actually, yeah. Okay, yeah. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine, fine, but you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it to be mean even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. Hehe. I'm so happy to see MC again. Hopefully we can continue to walk together like this. You know, this isn't a nitpick on him, but this does make me wonder, how long has it been since MC would have seen, since Sayori would have seen MC before the start of DDLC?
I think from what I remember in Act 1, it wasn't said specifically, but he definitely neglected her.
No, he did for sure. It was hella icy. Because I'm just thinking that when she said, I overslept again, but I caught you this time, makes it feel like this, like she's seen him recently enough to where
it definitely would have been a month or 2. Maybe like a few. It might have been a whole summer.
By the way, I'm making sure to write down everything y'all are saying so I don't forget it. Good?
Yeah, that's too bad.
Yeah, because I was giving a certain somebody advice on how to work on his story, and he didn't bother to write down anything I said to him for a while. And
no, you're wrong. He wrote exactly what you said to him, word for word.
No. I'm talking about somebody else now.
Oh, okay.
No,
I thought you were talking about the other one.
No, he knows who he is. He's watching the stream right now. But thankfully, he learned his lesson. And he said, from now on, I'm going to write down everything that you tell me when it comes to feedback. And I'm like, good, yes.
So what is this? DDLC from Sayori's POV? Yeah, pretty much.
Maybe even take it further. Okay, get rid of this line, or move this to the scene when MC and Sarah go to the empty classroom.
Well,
this doesn't need to be here.
These two lines here, you're trying to justify Sayori's character motivation throughout the mod, or throughout the script. We'll just say script. a more keen writer would use those ideas as event or conversational pieces to work into the story instead of just having it right there. Because then it takes, if you have it right there as it is, it takes out all the nuance and development that you could be having as a story, the stuff that people chew on. Instead, you just say it flat out, and then you keep your thing very basic.
Like for instance, here when I in the video I talked about how Sayori planned all the stuff out about getting MC there. Right here, you could have
She's
had
very
Sayori,
cunning.
you could have had Sarah said, "Okay, I got Natsuki to make the cupcakes. Everybody's expecting MC to show up. Right now, I just need to do my part to get him where I need him to be." And it's like, but how am I gonna do that? Oh, let me just start bringing up the club. Let me bring up the club thing and then work my magic from there. By the way, MC, have you decided to join a club yet? See, if you wanted to show Sayori's perspective now, it'd be a great time to show how manipulative she is in her mind and how
Which
she
that would have been
orchestrated
very
everything.
cool, actually. Like Sayori from her window being being a mastermind, seeing MC at the front gate of his house, and then she's like, "I need to make sure he comes to the club today." And then she uses her own lateness and oversleeping as a segue into her own mastermind plot that she already pre-planned, like Jay was saying, something like that.
Damn, this does sound pretty good. Yeah, actually, yeah, Xavier makes a great point. A great way to open him on would be like, okay, I'm going to make myself look as innocent as possible so he's not suspecting me, when really it's all
I
just a
need
part
to
of my
make
core.
sure he buys it.
Yes. Is she 15 steps ahead? Yes, she is, Mirik. She is 15 steps ahead.
Until she realized the other girls were prettier than she was.
Because Sayori's manipulative, but she couldn't account for everything.
Yeah, she couldn't account for his horniness.
And his ability to not say no to women, because Sayori knows that MC can't say no to women, but especially to her. But what she didn't consider is that inability to say no to women applies to all women, not just Sayori.
Yeah,
so
he is a pro-feminist. He is a true feminist, through and through.
So honestly, yeah, Nikita, if you want it, so a good way to restructure this whole like segment is changing like the start of this, rearranging or restructuring her actually meeting up with MC, and then reframing it in terms of initiating her plan that she started last
mastermind
week.
scheme.
Yes.
Yeah, because you do have the groundwork there. You understand what the motivation of Sayori as a character is. It's just relaying that to the audience in a dramatic or captivating way is not what you currently have. You just have something that stays true to a basic expositing of what Sayori is, instead of how do I convey that in a way that will capture the reader's attention.
Let's see, that's stage 1. So now we're in stage 2. The invitation. Seeing a BG school hall. Sayori is walking down the school hall, somewhat cheerful and excited. Okay, so we're back to... Okay, so we're at the third person narration, and then we go right into first person point of view in the next 2 lines. So another thing to keep in mind, like we said, make sure your third person and first person are consistent. Got to pick one or the other in this case. Man, that class was so much fun. Anyway, time to find where MC is. If I know him, he's probably in his classroom, sleeping as usual.
Okay, so here, going into what we said on the last scene, this one in the first 4 lines, now you've wrote it, so here it seems like Sayori's more happy because of how the class was, instead of trying to get MC to go to the literature club, which is what she should be happy about.
Yes, since the whole reason of her going to find him was to initiate him into the club. Because like I said in the video, she sprinkled the seed of trying to get her to spend more time with him, because that's the whole reason she's doing this. So she's planted the
What
seeds
about
of.
second perception? Hold on.
What about second person?
to the
Second
people-
person narration doesn't
no,
really exist.
To the people asking about the perspective switch, we already just talked about the perspective a few minutes ahead. If you want to go back to that.
Well, to be fair, Mirika's Polish. She's not a native English speaker.
Narration. It's supposed to be narration.
A rapid perspective shift. Yes, Miles, there is rapid perspective shift, which was one of the issues that we pointed out. But back to the bigger issue at hand is, since we pointed out in the video that Sayori's motivation was to go find MC to say, hey, since you're already thinking about clubs, why don't you come to my club? Now Sayori is thinking about what she's going to do to get him to do what she wants, basically, and you need to, like Xavier said before, find a way to communicate that to the audience. Because right now, instead of showing Sayori's thought process, you're kind of showing like one level of abstraction from base game, when we're trying to get to about 3 to 5 levels of abstraction to show her actual thought process. Let's see. Such a dork, missing out on school, which actually isn't even true to his character, because he was actually paying attention in class. The only reason he was in the classroom by himself when Sayori found him was because he was thinking so much about what he wanted to do after school. Just figured out how Pokemon TCG live codes work. I'm so effing smart. Thank you for that, Jay.
Imagine knowing how to play Pokemon TCG. That's crazy. Confusing game.
Just make sure your digital Pokemon cards don't get robbed from you. But if he's awake, hopefully he's looking at clubs to join. Actually, that doesn't matter since he would join our club. Actually,
see, that doesn't make sense at all. That's such a leap of logic.
I'm sure of it. How are you sure of it?
Yeah, how do you know? How do you know?
And then you basically repeat yourself right here. Because Sayori said this in her mind, and then she just says this out loud. We don't need this here if she already said this right here. Especially since I had to trick Natsuki into making those cupcakes yesterday.
Why did you have to trick Natsuki? She loves doing that.
Yeah, see, that's a great question. Why did Sayori have to trick Natsuki into doing it?
Like the only issue with Natsuki is that she would find it irritating that she has to go out of her way to do something she loves. That's it.
Well, to be fair, I also think that if Natsuki knew that Sayori was bringing a boy,
It was for a boy.
maybe she would be less interested in doing it.
Okay,
Because at the
that's
time,
fair. That's fair.
yeah, because at the time, like Natsuki was like, "Ew, boys are icky. I don't want a stinky boy in the
She's
club."
a rabid man-hater. She was to kick MC in the balls and make him sterile.
With his sister by his side, but okay, but would Sayori knowing that in mind, that Natsuki is like, ew, boys are icky, but she's the only one who could bake good
it makes
food,
sense. It makes
then
sense.
it makes sense. But I think you should have Sayori kind of, well, maybe not explain it, but kind of hint at it, maybe.
Yeah, and also, granted, like the disclaimer is, oh, you have to play DDLC first. If you're doing like a DDLC all over again, it's probably best that you elaborate on some of these things just in case if, someone, just to tell a more cohesive story, just in case if someone has not played DDLC, because there's a lot of people in this community who still have not played DDLC somehow.
Even though at the beginning of the mod, it's like, hey, you should play DDLC before you play this.
That's what I'm saying. It's so stupid.
And cupcakes are not free. That's true, Mia. The cupcakes are not free. So it's a big investment on Natsuki's part. To be completely fair, while writing this, I was watching base DDLC gameplay to get some references for how Sayori may be thinking beforehand. People really don't like reading disclaimers. Yeah, they don't. They can't read a disclaimer to say that something is an 18+ project.
Why would Sayori say the same thing she just thought about? Does she have dementia? Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, you got it, Cam. Yeah, see, Cam, that's exactly what it is. Sayori's just she has Alzheimer's. Okay. Sayori arrives at the classroom door, taking a good look at it, making sure it's the right one. Yep, this should be the right one. She slowly opens the door. I see what you did there, Nikicha. You think you're slick. Think you're funny. I'm on your tricks, mister.
You think you're funny? You think you're quirky?
Hey, Finn. Hello? Sayori? It seems like I was right. He was looking at clubs. I'm so proud of him. I wish I could give him a hug right now. Come on, Sayori.
How was he looking at
Keep
clubs?
it
Was he
cool.
supposed to be asleep?
No, actually, no. He was staring.
What is he looking at?
No, he was staring into space. That's what it was. He was just staring at the wall in front of him.
Okay,
That's
then how was he looking at clubs?
Yeah, that's a good question. It's a good question. How is he looking at clubs when canonically he's staring at the wall because he's lost in thought?
Well, and also looking at clubs isn't supposed to be literal. It's supposed to be like, oh yeah, he has it in the back of his mind that he's looking at something to join, not actually looking at clubs. So if you're saying that Sayori could see him thinking in his mind about clubs, that's fucking stupid.
Or he's saying that Sayori's actually a mind reader. That's why she's so empathetic, and that's why she knows that he's thinking about the other girls all the time.
Yeah. Because in base game, he doesn't have a pamphlet or brochure of the clubs at the school. He doesn't have that in his hands. So
Yeah, because he
you
just
gotta
sits there
explain this,
thinking of
Nicky Joe. You
himself.
gotta explain this.
Yeah, because he's thinking to himself, well, Sayori did say I should join some clubs. Maybe I should start with the anime club. And then that's when Sayori shows up, be like, hey there, friend. Have you thought about clubs to join?
So
He's
unless
like,
if you're talking about a mysterious deck of like a deck of cards or like some clubs like bats and shovels, then you need to elaborate on this.
Come on, Sayori. Keep it cool. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't have to wait up for me if it's going to make you late for your own club. Aw, he's so caring. But then again, Sayori... Well, Sayori also knows this. You could rephrase this differently, though. I see what you're trying to do here, but I would rephrase this differently. Because this line implies that Sayori's just now realizing that he's caring, when later on she goes on this whole spiel about how MC is such a caring and reliable guy.
It's more about her fawning over what she already knows.
Well, that's why I said. Well, that's why I said he could have phrased it differently, because I understand what he's doing here. It's just, at least from my perspective, like being like someone who's reading this for the first time. Do you have a moment to discuss our club of literature?
Fucking DDLC, the Book of Mormon.
Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, know what? It's now or never.
No, what?
Like, no, what? Well, then you could join my club. Sayori? Yeah. There's no way I'm gonna join your club. Nani? Okay, I actually like this. Mimi. I have to convince him with the cupcakes.
Echo.
It's the best chance I have to get MC to join my club. Okay, so you have my club down here, but then you have our club up here. Make it make sense.
Well, and also, and also the cupcakes were pre-planned. She would have already known that it would work. So why is she panicking? She should know that this was already calculated for.
Yeah, if anything, you could have this rephrase like, okay, I knew this would happen. Time for my ace in the hole. The cupcakes.
Yeah.
If I know anything about my MC, is that he won't be able to refuse an offer like this. Okay, so see? Right? More like this. This line actually shows like some of Sayori's intent. I actually like this line.
I'll give him an offer he can't refuse.
Yes, Don Saori.
Don Seori.
You have the vice president. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da.
Yeah, can you imagine? It's like the fucking it's like the fucking daughter's wedding when everyone's getting their fucking mafia gifts, and it's just the dark club room with the smoke cloud. It's like where he's at the president's desk.
Dude, that'd be so epic. Like, imagine, like,
That would be.
like imagine, so like part one, Monica is like Vito, and then Godfather Part 2, Saori steps in and takes Monica's role as the next Godfather.
That would be fucking awesome. Why hasn't anyone done that yet? Oh wait, I think I know.
Well, you need to have the attention span to watch The Godfather. First of all,
you come to me on the day of my club festival.
It's like, you come to me on the day of my festival, planning everything with this. You insult me. It's like, fine. One day it'll be a random day of my choosing, but one day I'll ask a favor from you. A favor to write a poem and to deliver it. Oh my god, dude! Oh my goodness.
You could do a short mod about that. That's funny.
Oh shoot, where are we? Now I lost track. Yeah, I'm going to the
anime club.
Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kind of told the club.
You ever wonder what people do at the anime club?
Well, I kind of have an idea actually, but
what do they do? I've never seen anything happen at the anime club.
Well, from what I know, from my own experience, well, not my experience, but from what I've been told, is they would pick a theme, like a weekly theme for what kind of anime they want to discuss. They'd watch an anime like about that theme, and then they would come around and discuss it. And
so they actually do watch anime, so it is like a book club.
Yeah, it's like a book club. Instead of reading books, you're just watching shows and giving your like feedback on them.
Okay, that's actually pretty cool.
The anime club is def gooning most of the time. Trust. Well, chat. I know a certain somebody who started an anime club at their school.
This week. This week we're discussing JJK.
We're gonna talk about why JJK is one of the best animes ever made. It has such great animation. The fighting scenes are just peak. It's peak. Trust me, that's what they say. It's peak. The Shibuya incident is one of the coolest climaxes of any shonen anime I've ever seen. They should take notes, Dragon Ball. Take notes. Take notes. Eat your heart out, One Punch Man. One Punch Man, but like One Frame Man with the way they're running season 3. Can't say the same about JJK though. The best anime of all animes. Haven't seen a better anime. The most American anime. The most American anime set in modern day Tokyo. Okay. I told the club yesterday I would bring a new member, and Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep. Yes, my plan worked. How do you know the? Okay. Take this and put this underneath MC saying, "Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake," and I wouldn't have a problem with this.
Yeah. Well, do that as a baseline, but you just hopefully after this feedback and criticism, you actually do flesh out a bunch of the scenes, because you need to flesh out a bunch of these interactions.
Okay, and then that's it so far, because you only just did this.
Okay, yeah. I know it's just a base outline, but hopefully it's not like a final product for you, because you do need to flesh this out.
Well, this version 1, like he's still like he just started working on this. To be fair,
Yeah, I'm just saying. I've seen people like start with just this and then keep it like that. So going off of experience in this community.
right, yeah. So Nikicha, I hope we delivered on reviewing Sarah's reality for you. Of course, why am I listening to criticism in the first place? Hey,
Good.
I'm glad you feel that way. That's better than some people who
While
shall
you
not be
tell
named.
Nikicha to wrap up, I'll use the bathroom.
All right. So yeah, Nikicha, I hope that this was helpful for you and you take some of the feedback that we gave here to improve upon and expound upon the script here. I think the foundation of it is solid, which of course is base game, so you already have a solid foundation to work with. I think if you spent more time, because we kind of already know that Sayori has feelings for MC, right? That's why she's doing all of this. And you could still touch upon that in the dialogue, but I think showcasing the aspects of Sayori that we don't readily see, like for instance, her being kind of selfish. So you kind of touch upon that here when Sayori says, "This is the best chance I get MC to join my club." No, he's my MC. I think you show more instances of Sayori thinking about herself in this instance. You also touched upon it when you said you had to trick Natsuki into making the cupcakes. I think expounding a bit more upon why Sayori had to do it in the first place, because Sayori's intent to get MC to join the club mattered to her more than Natsuki's comfort, and basically using Natsuki as kind of a ploy to get as a tool in her toolkit to get MC to do what she wanted. I think if you spend a little more time like highlighting Sayori's selfishness and her ability to manipulate MC, that would be really good, like how we talked about earlier. And then moving forward, when we go into the intimacy section and the jealousy section, really highlight how Sayori does want the best for her clubmates, but she also doesn't want her clubmates to mess it up for the rest, for her and for MC, which is why she's trying so hard to make sure everybody gets along with each other, because like I said in the video, she wants to create a more positive environment that MC will want to stay a part of. And MC's not going to want to stay a part of the club if Natsuki and Yuri are fighting with each other all the time, and what else? Oh, and Monica is not really being proactive as a club president, which is why Sayori is doing so much as the vice president. Now, it's going to be interesting because somehow you're going to have to parlay or show Sayori's increase in depression over time as Monica starts messing with Sayori's character files. So that might be a bit hard to do, but that's something you're going to have to tackle in stage 5 to error. Sayori, my plan worked. MC, I didn't say yes yet. Sayori, like I said, my plan totally worked. Basically, Miles, is basically it. So yes, thank you, Nikicha, for giving us a great start to this to this session here. I don't know if ASN, I don't think ASN's here right now, so I don't have anything to look at for ASN for the time being. Okay, so next I have on the list is Tenchi Productions. So let me go here. Oh, astaghfirullah, 181 pages. 181 pages. Oh goodness. Okay. Be more refined. MC is a separate character for the player. Okay, so I have a question for you. So I have a question for you, Angel. What are you hoping to? So Angel, what are you hoping to like? Do you want feedback on a specific part of this? Because I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't know if I could get through 181 pages in a meaningful manner. You're on your PC? Alright, that's what's up, Finn. To start this late for me. No, that's fair. Oh, let's see. Maybe to the end of the first night? Okay. I'm gonna bring this up. Yeah, made by submission.
Okay, I'm back. I submitted mine because fuck it.
Okay, I see it here. I see it here. So Xavier, we have a treat here.
Yeah. Also, warning to everyone in the chat. If you see a chocolate beer IPA, do not order it. Oh my god, my gut is dying. Anyway, what's this? Based off a Drift Club? Who the fuck? Which one of you bastards made this? Who is this? Who submitted this?
Angel the Kitsune.
Who? You know what? I ain't even gonna say.
So let's let you know, Xavier, this is 181 pages.
Oh no! They just made a Drift Club.
But
why? What's wrong with you? What's fucking wrong with you? Why would you do that?
hey, just fanficking for fun. Fanficking for fun. Inspiration comes from the most interesting places at times. You know?
Yeah, I guess it does. You're right. You're right. I admire it.
I didn't know how long mods are supposed to be. They could be as long as you want. They could be.
No, Angel, it's not because of you. It's because it's just fucking Drift Club. Okay, it's because it's Drift Club.
What I will say, Angel, is sometimes people tend to make things longer than they should be because they think longer equals better, or they think their story would be more interesting if people sit down and look at it for a longer period of time. The issue with that is if you could tell your story in 2 hours, but you try to stretch it into a 6-hour story, then you end up putting 4 hours of filler into your story. And anybody with an IQ above room temperature will not want to sit down and read a bunch of nothing that doesn't impact the story at all.
Yeah, so in a VN story, the rule generally is 160 pages is about 6 to 8 hours. So if you were aiming for that, good on you, because 180 pages is about like 9 hours. But if you weren't, then oh boy.
Alright, so Angel said we could go up to the first night for this so far. So okay.
Have you played Drift Club, Jay?
I have not. What I know about Drift Club is what I've seen on YouTube and what you've told me about it.
Oh my god, Drift Club is actually fucking horrendous.
I know, but the plot is actually proportioned to be long. Okay.
A basic plot premise of Drift Club is the girls get isekai'd into this world where scientists like sat up this machine For some reason I forget, but they pulled them out of the space room and other shit. It plopped them into a Fast and the Furious universe with some Russian guys that aren't really all that interesting, and now the girls are drifting while getting boyfriends.
Yeah, and it was made with very creepy 3D models that were so off-putting.
Yeah.
I meant inspired.
Inspired. Okay, what? How inspired?
Well, let's see. It's a normal school day like any other. Okay, you're not starting with them waking up, so alright.
Okay, you're already better than Drift Club.
It's bright outside, and the air... It's bright out, and the air
okay,
outside
just
is
the street racer gimmick. Okay. That's fine.
However, the tranquility is suddenly broken by my alarm going off. Ah! No, you did it again! Ah! You started with the waking up.
It never fails. It never fails.
I get out of bed, getting a good stretch in before walking out of my room and into the bathroom to get ready for school. When I'm done, I head downstairs for a quick bite of toast to eat before walking out into the street.
Running out onto the street with the toast in the mouth.
Huh. I guess I woke up a bit later than normal, because MC is out here before me. I see my neighbor and friend, MC, ahead on the other side of the street. He looks like he's waiting for someone because he's over at the sidewalk across the street. Oi! MC! Why can't we start with some vibing to music one of these days? Brother, what do you think? Brother, what do you think the start of the stream was? Well, all right.
No, I think he means in the story. I think he means in the story, just vibing the music.
Oh, okay. At least when I do a waking up scene, I don't show the process of waking up. But that's what a lot of these projects do, though. They always start with the process of waking up, going in the bathroom.
My alarm clock goes off. I slam it shut. My head is in a daze. Rising from the fogginess preceding my mind, I lift up. My back aches.
It's basically, yeah. Let's see. Oi, MC. Huh? Oh, sup, Angel. You sleep well? I guess so, considering I got out here after you. Why aren't you walking? It's because I'm waiting on someone. Right, you did say your childhood friend lives here. What did you say her name was again? Say, hey. I look over and see an aloof-looking girl running towards the both of us, arms flailing like she has no care for the attention she could draw to herself. She must be the person that MC is talking about. Ah, yes, I love Act 1 syndrome.
Just add, I gently wake up.
I, caught up to you, MC. You know you don't have to be so childish, Sayori. I just wanted to wait this time because you're always late. Anyway, it should be anyway instead of anyways. The S.
Common English mistake.
Yes. The proper term is anyway, not anyways.
Everyone in America says anyways. Anyway.
This is Angel. He usually wakes up earlier than me, so that's why you never see him. Wow, this is such an interesting fact.
Wow, here's my friend Angel. You've never seen him because you're lazy as fuck. That tells me everything I need to know about Angel.
I know I'm always late, JQ. Didn't have to remind me as the first thing I hear. That's funny. The Sayori, huh? MC told me about you. Yeah, MC told me about you, but then you forgot her name. Or you didn't know what her name was. Yeah, you're so important to me, Sayori, that I didn't know who you were. Nice to meet you, I suppose. Nice to meet you too, Angel. MC told me a bit about you as well, but he keeps on being tight-lipped about a lot of stuff. What's your deal? Well, there isn't much to speak on when it comes to me. I'm just a guy with a liking towards science and whatnot. This comment doesn't need to be here. Ah, well, that explains it then. I'm not buying that. Not yet, anyway. Okay. I mean, I like this because it shows that Sarah's at least smart. Or smarter than she lets on. Good. Now we all met. We gotta go or we'll be late. Right, let's move. I shrugged before beginning to walk to school with MC and Sayori.
Okay, so here's a question for you: is this supposed to be like a comedic thing, or is it supposed to be like a melodramatic actions thing, like Fast and the Furious, where it's kind of like campy? Which 10 are you pitching up?
Actually, that is a good question for us, Angel. For you, Angel. Like, what's the tone of the story? Is it serious? Is it a comedy? Kind of both, I guess.
Well, okay, but is it more campy Fast and the Furious, or is it more comedy? Because I think having Sayori, like, with parentheses tell you her thought could be played off for laughs, and if that's what you're trying to do in that text, then it leads more into the comedic element. So this early on, you have to set a tone.
Yeah, are you determining, like, you say kind of both, but what are you leaning more towards? Are you leaning this more towards to be a funny story, or leaning this more as a serious story with a little bit of comedy in there? Because your intent
it's nice to know.
Yeah, because if we know your intent, then we could point out like what we feel could be improved upon. More serious tone as the story goes on. Okay, so overall, you want the story to have more of a serious feel, with some comedy sprinkled in. Okay. Have you two found my hand fell asleep? That's not good, JNT. Have you two found?
I know what he's gonna be doing with that.
No. Okay, this should be a period. Capital H. Have you, MC? I was thinking of joining the anime club. Club should be capitalized, to be honest. There should be a period here. Capital W. Why do you ask, Sayori? I was just freehanding until I clicked like, dang, I gotta get serious. Oh, so you basically just wrote with nothing in mind until you're like, huh, maybe I should start thinking about how I want the story to feel. Which, you know what? If you're writing for yourself, like you just want to get stuff out there, that's one thing, right? That's fine. But if you're writing this for other people to read, then you're gonna have to start thinking about what you want people to feel. And if you want people to feel a certain way about your story, then you need to start thinking about how do I write this to get people to feel what I want them to feel.
Yeah, who's your audience, Angel? Is it you or is it someone else?
Who you try to appeal to? What's your target audience? Like Xavier said.
Yeah, because the reason why, like Jay was saying, is because if it's solely for you, and you're putting it out there as a piece just for the fact that you wanted to make something, then that means that basically it's immune to criticism, because you didn't really intend it to like be criticized anyway. But if you're putting it with other people's enjoyment in mind, then you're more than open to criticism and actually being, harshly criticized on your writing choices.
That's what I thought of when I got the idea, but I thought to just not go back and edit everything because it's a draft. So this would change if it were finished. Okay, so do you intend... Well, you said right here, I was not expecting this to see the light of day, so expect some grammar issues. So...
Yeah.
Okay, so basically, you never intended this to be shared with anybody. Is that what we're getting? Did you ever intend to share this with anybody? Yes or no?
Or was this written just for you and you're putting it out there because it's done?
Not exactly. Just let me explain. All right, we'll give you a chance to explain. I just hope it's clear enough that we understand it.
Well, while he brews on that, let's see what else this script has to offer.
All right. Because I want you both to join my club. Sayori, yes, there's no way I'm joining your club. Aw, but why? You know I'm not into literature like that, unless you count manga. I'll pass. Should be a period here. I'm not interested in a club. Aw, but I already promised that we get a new member today. Oh, come on, man, really? Don't make promises you can't keep, Sayori. Well, can at least one of you guys stop by, even for a bit? Also, I know someone who will swear up and down that manga is literature. Question mark, question mark, question mark. I notice that Sayori is looking at us with an odd expression, one that akin to that of a begging puppy. It looks like it doesn't work at first, but oddly enough, I feel myself being bent a little by it.
One that is akin to that of a begging puppy, or one that is akin to that of. Well, no, that is exactly what it is. Yeah, so just add is between that and akin, and then you'll fix that grammatically.
Alright, Sayori, just for a bit. Just as long as it doesn't take more time than needed, then I'll come along. Yes. The rest of the walk was fairly tame from this point. Not much conversation going around since the main topic has already been established. When we get to the school grounds, we all start to part ways, saying goodbye to each other before doing so. From there, the day was basic like always, and before I know it, I'm down to my last two periods, being English and history.
And that's a chunky paragraph.
You know, I can't be that mad because since this is basically just like a fanfic, like not a visual novel at all, then you need more text to create the visuals.
Yeah. It's just interesting being that it's in visual novel format while also being a fan fiction.
I mean, well, yeah, I see what you're saying. It was written because it's written like a. It's almost written like a screenplay.
It's giving conflicting. It's giving conflicting feeling. Because if I'm going at it with a visual novel lens, then seeing a paragraph like that tires me. But if I have it more in a state of mind of a fan fiction or screenplay, then it makes sense, and it doesn't. So context kind of matters.
Well, this is also just like a big. Well, it's not even a run-on sentence.
It's also just big.
Here.
It's just block. Big. Yeah.
Yeah. Great. English and history. I swear, is science the only interesting subject here? I step inside, taking a seat, and just idling for a bit until our teacher, Mrs. Kyoto, starts the lesson. When she does, I gradually tune out her voice because I already know everything. Oh, this guy's so smart. Let the lesson end. I look behind me.
So we gotta know it all main character. Great to know.
I look behind me. Okay, I wasn't expecting it to be seen because I wasn't thinking anybody was willing. So yes, I wanted it to be seen while also having creative effort. I also don't know how to write in a visual novel format. Well, that's kind of what you did here. The way you wrote how each character speaks in their own separate lines.
Yeah, that is
pretty much this is pretty much VN format.
But okay, so you wrote it for yourself and you're the target audience and you're just putting it out there. So criticism wise, are you taking criticism only just to see what someone says, or are you taking it to improve what's there?
I think just to see what we have to say about it. So
well, then that makes the critique seem shallow.
Well,
okay, now we're getting somewhere.
There. Okay.
Now we're getting somewhere. Okay. Okay, so
Okay.
I feel like I feel your introduction of Angel as a character is half-assed.
It's I will agree with Xavier. Well, I will agree in the sense that it's very shallow, that we don't really know that much about the character other than he woke up, he's kind of friends with Sayori and MC. We don't know how
He's
or
an
why
early
they're friends.
riser. He's an early riser. He's suddenly manifested into the story. He's also a know-it-all, and also doesn't really have any character right out the gate. So it just literally seems like self-insert the character, which it is. Out the jump, right
Well,
at
that
the
makes a
starting
lot of
point of the
sense. I
story.
kind of wrote him to be a
So
shallow character at first.
yeah, exactly. So if you want to go back and fix that, remedy the fact that the introduction of Angel as a character is not captivating at all in the first two scenes, and try to give him at least some character that you developed later on in the story, and put that back into the start of the story.
Well, okay. Because I was gonna say, well, according to Angel, it seemed like that was the intent, but I guess even with that intent in mind, that could be improved upon. So
Because remember, a person's personality sticks with them throughout the whole story, because a person doesn't really change other than a belief, right? Their
yeah.
core personality is always going to stay the same. So if you develop that personality into an actual living being at the end of the story, you better make sure that that also is at the beginning of the story.
Oh, I guess to be fair, we were on what, page 4, so we still are at the beginning.
Yeah, I'm just saying, because the way that you insert Angel into the story is not believable.
Well, let's see if anything changes our mind.
Yeah, no, we
further along
will, we
go.
will. But I'm just the it's probably going to improve later on.
Okay, here we go. Her hair is long, deep purple, with the same being said about her eyes. She seems to be paying attention, but it sort of looks like half her mind is in a completely different space. I remember when I used to be like that. I still kinda am, but I'm a bit more open to people that I know. I'm a little curious about you, but why? When Mrs. Kyoto was done with her lesson, I sighed out of relief before getting up and packing up my stuff, making sure to catch up with that girl from earlier before she could disappear into next period. Wait a sec, will ya? My legs are aching. This guy needs to do some exercise.
Oh yeah, he has a southern drawl. He has a southern drawl now.
Oh, I'm sorry. Were you trying to speak to me? Yes, I was. And it's alright. I was just curious about you because you were just vibing, I guess.
We vibing. We vibing.
I'm Angel. Angel Yuriyami. Yours? Oh, I'm Yuki. Yuki. I'm Yuri. Yuri Oyaki. Nice to meet you, Angel. I'm sorry, I just don't talk to too many people, that's all. I feel it. In fact, I relate. Being all timid and such. It's all good. Just keep your core strong and you'll be fine.
No one talks like this.
I was like, what does this
no
even mean?
No one talks like this.
Where did it even come from? Just keep your core strong and you'll be fine. What? Can you tell that Yuri's form is off with her gait? Like, is Angel a personal trainer?
Well, not even that, but you're talking about her being timid and you being timid. What's that have to do with body pose? Other than being like a fucking slouched over your desk.
I mean,
no one talks like this. This is leading into the unbelievability aspect of the introduction of this character.
I mean, unless Angel is trying to say, like, stay true to yourself.
Autism is speaking. I think core figuratively. Okay. Yeah, so what you said, Jay.
Yeah, I guess it's just the word choice is peculiar. Like Xavier said, it feels there's a degree of separation because, one, I don't really know a lot about this guy, so it's hard for me to connect with him. And then he doesn't speak, and the dialogue doesn't feel typical, so it's harder for me to relate from a dialogue aspect. because most people don't say just keep your core strong and you'll be fine, especially since this isn't how you talk to somebody you just met. Like, they just exchanged names, and then the first thing he's trying to do is motivate her. Why? She didn't even present a problem that Angel needed to solve with a motivational speech.
He's white knighting for nothing.
Boy, that's the last time I'm going fishing. See you in Saka.
Yeah, exactly. Just like that. Just like that.
My way of speaking is weird. Guess it bleeds into the writing too. Well, that's usually how it happens, right? Like, we do tend to write how we speak. Unless you're really particular about how your character should be speaking. Because you know your character so well, like, okay, like, they have to talk this way because that's their personality. But more often than not,
yeah,
if
like
you're a
D&D
beginner
characters.
writer,
like D&D characters.
yeah,
they
like
all have
a
their
D&D
personality
character.
and way of speaking.
Exactly, yeah. So I think that's because not just this instance, I've noticed, like, reading it throughout, I have to really focus on what I'm, like, reading to really understand what's going on, because the way you write doesn't make it particularly easy for me to, like, I can't be on autopilot reading all of this to try to grasp everything. I have to constantly pay attention to the word choice, or like to each sentence, because their word choice is so strange. Then the syntax is, well, the syntax is a different issue because you said you weren't trying to make this perfect, but just your sentence structure is atypical, and that makes it harder for me to immerse myself into the world because I'm trying so hard just to understand what's even happening. Which,
it's kind of like an after image where the Chinese translation to English was so wordy and excessive that you kind of just like lose interest after the first few paragraphs.
yeah, and I think that's doing this project a disservice here. If you were trying to make this something for other people to read, but if this is for you, then that's fine, right? What we're saying.
I'm actively thinking writing 101 and falling asleep through it. Yeah, that's an issue, bro. You're paying for that class. You gotta be awake.
I can't sit through a mod without good grammar. You see, you say that, but you played Love and Shyness, JNT, so you're a dirty, rotten liar. I see.
Okay, but there's irony there.
So, Angel, why are you taking Writing 101? Are you planning on becoming a author to write things for other people to
Or
read?
do you just want to enhance your own knowledge of doing so?
I didn't. I quit Love and Shyness. It was too difficult. Good man. You quit while you were ahead.
Yeah. But I will say, talking about like introducing Angel as a character better, it will alleviate these issues with his speech pattern or your word choice and syntax or grammar. It will alleviate it because we know that Angel himself is compelling in one way or the other. And if you can make it believable that Angel is naturally included into the story, then we can have disbelief in some of these things, like him talking with Yuri this way.
Okay. I'll be sure to put that in consideration. Thank you, Angel. No problem, Yuri. Now, it would be nice to talk a bit longer, but I have to go to my last period so I can attend my friend's club. Oh.
Okay, sure. Sure.
Oh, who's the friend? And if it's not too much to ask, what's the club? Okay, since Yuri's nosy, this actually does make sense for her. Also, whenever you say you're going to attend your friend's club, how could you not want to ask a question?
I'm going to ask my friends, lovers, cousins, farmer brothers club.
Sayori is her name, and she's Sparky, to say the least. the last time I used the word Sparky was when I was 13.
Last time I've heard Sparky was in reference to a dog's name.
Honestly, I'm surprised anyone could read this. To be fair, Miles.
Hey, don't be that rough. Don't be that rough, Miles.
Hey, to be fair, Miles, Angel said I wasn't expecting anybody to see this, but I just wanted some feedback anyway. So we're trying to
No,
be
good
nice.
on Angel for actually being able to make something. 180 pages is not easy to write, okay?
No, it is
when
not.
you actually sit down and take the time to do that over a course of a few weeks, maybe a few months, it is an accomplishment in its own right, okay? So don't fucking say that about Angel's work, okay? Keep this positive.
You didn't say what club, though MC did mention literature. Oh, it's the literature club that Sayori is talking about. She's vice president of it. I think Yuri would say, oh, I know. I was like, oh, I know what you're talking about. And I know Sayori. She's in our literature club. You say that like you're in it. You are, aren't you? You'd be right about that. So, you're making a visit to our club room, are you?
Yeah, this dialogue is just tilted. I think that's the issue.
Okay, Angel, I have another question for you. I believe you said this before, but English isn't your first language, correct? I think your first language was Spanish, but correct me if I'm wrong. But I don't. But are you a native? But am I correct in saying you're not a native English speaker? Because I think that also would add to why the dialogue doesn't flow well.
Yeah, and that's the issue with like trying to write anything in a different language. Like if you're an English speaker trying to write something in Spanish or trying to write something in German or any of the other languages, there's a nuance to conversation in each individual language that you just have to know by immersing yourself in it and living it. And if you are trying to do that from an outside source, outside perspective, you're not going to nail that. It's going to be very difficult to do so. So dialogue like this could feel stilted just because you have that disconnect.
Because as I'm reading the dialogue, I'm really getting flashbacks to episodes of Game Grumps when they were reading Sonic fan fictions that were written by non-native English speakers, and it had that same sort of
That was a
stilted
great one.
dialogue where it was like, "Yes, I am at this moment. I am," and I was like, "Ah."
So like Love and Shyness.
Yes, like Love and Shyness.
Pero es verdad. La traducción entre dos lenguas es más difícil para hacer perfectamente.
Thank you, Senor.
What he said.
Also, yes, I'm here.
Welcome.
Yep.
So I'm gonna keep going while I wait for Angel to respond to that question. Okay.
Yeah, hopefully Angel was still here and didn't dip after Miles said that shit. Criminal.
That's great to hear. I should be seeing you both then, I presume. Yes, assuming that I won't be late for the last period. Right.
So formal.
I'll be off. I'll see you at club time. Later, Yuri.
So formal. What the hell?
It'd be like, oh, thank you, madam. I shall see you. Actually, I can't even say on the morrow because that's tomorrow.
As we part ways, I shall see you later in the evening.
It's like, I bid you adieu, mademoiselle. I walk away.
Commence forth towards the club room.
Let us commence forth. I walk away, stopping for a bit before remembering something. I don't know where the club room is, so I promptly turn around to ask. Okay, wait, hold on. How are you gonna have him call Yuri by her last name when he was addressing her by her first name? Like all this time ago. Why have her addressed by her last name now? That doesn't really make that much sense to me. Oyaki, I need to know, huh? Yuri is now completely out of my view. Takoyaki. I feel like that's a joke that's gonna come up later.
Yeah, it is set up for it.
Almost as if she just vanished into thin air. I think there is a better way to say goodbye, and here is the example. Enjoy your next 24 hours of that day. But what make you sleep well? Thank you for that, Miri. Thank you. Where? Okay, here it is.
Little change up from Angel. Let's see what they say.
Little change up. Okay, nothing there.
No, in chat.
Oh, okay. Alright, a little change
We're
up,
waiting.
okay. Also, Angel, you didn't answer my question. Are you a native English speaker or no? If English was not your first language, what was your first language?
Also, I guess this is supposed to be based on Drift Club.
But you're not
If the
saying it.
club, I don't think they said it's literature club, right? Still.
Yes.
Oh, that's a shame. Imagine if it was like, I got to go see my friend's club, and then they end up going to like the mechanic garage that the school somehow has, and it has like the fucking super tricked out car with the LED lights, and you see like Monica there with the soap cleaning the windshield, boobs on the window.
I was thinking of her.
He goes full Michael Bay mode. He goes full Michael Bay mode.
I was thinking of her like underneath the car, like a jumper, like moving
Like
a
an actual
wrench or
mechanic.
something. Yeah, but you took this in a completely different direction.
I don't know. You could go either way, okay? You could go either way, but the point is that there's a fucking the mechanic shop in the recreational area of the school.
Yes, I am. Okay, you are a native English speaker. Okay, good to know.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So, all right.
See, that would be funny, Jay. That would be funny, and it would be a great twist on like the introducing of the club.
It would be funny, but then people would also be like, "Ew, gooner material."
No, not talk about that. Talk about the garage. Talk about the garage concept as the club room.
No, that's what I'm saying. But I do agree with you that if we went straight into the mechanic thing instead of literature, then transitioning into the racing thing later on. Oh. No, okay, hold on. I get it now. Because they're gonna meet people later on who race cars late at night.
Brings them into it. Oh,
yeah, because that's what the Midnight Club is. I remember now because I know a girl from high school who does this now, where she'll get in her fancy like sports car with a bunch of other people with fancy sports cars, and they'll just race around at night in the streets.
He also
and
lives
that's the
in the
Midnight
West
Club.
Coast.
No, they do this in Miami.
East Coast. Oh, okay. Well, pretty much the same because they do that in Los Angeles too.
But yeah, that's the concept. It's like, oh, okay, I get it now.
Yeah, it's a Midnight Club like Need for Speed. Yeah.
Or maybe create a gun club. How does that sound? That's too based, Miri. That's too based.
Yeah, bring back the 1950s American education system.
Community's not ready for a gun club. I should make that a community post. What gun do you think each Doki would have? See how many people answer that question.
I think Natsuki would rock a Derringer because she's small and petite like the Derringer.
Like a ghost under a light, she's gone without a trace. Oh, I see what you did there, Angel. I see what you did there. I will give Natsuki RPK.
I have one of those. It's fucking gigantic.
Yeah, let's give the smallest person in the club the biggest gun.
Not the biggest gun, but it's pretty big.
I head over to my final period. Yeah, I head over to my final period, sitting down next to MC before the bell rings. Sup, Angel? How was your last period? I would say pretty boring and forgettable, but not this time. What made this time so different? I met a member
Like a
of
ghost under a light. Get that again. Yeah, you're right. It doesn't make sense anyway.
well, it's a reference to Yuri's poem. I get it, but
Yeah.
Yuri's got a Pellington 50. I think that's what the sniper is called.
She's rocking that big shit.
I imagine Yuri being an old school girl using iron sights. She's not a fan of scopes, they just get in the way.
You see, I am of a refined palate, like a blade cutting through paper. What matters is the mechanical workings of the gun. Everything from setting in the scope to fire at long range, 700 to 1,000 yards, and more. If you can't do that with your shitty modern day scopes and optics Nazi, then maybe you would be a good shot.
But if you're nothing without the scope, then you shouldn't have it. She just takes the gun. I know this is off topic to what you guys are talking about, but I want your thoughts on the Z Bardock versus the DBS Bardock debate. I didn't even know that was a debate. Why are people debating? Why are people debating about Bardock and Z versus Bardock and Super?
All I know about DBZ is the line from one of her rap song. I can't remember the name of it. His neck got snapped. That's it.
Because Bardock is Goku's father, who dies before Goku gets sent off the planet. But I'm like, why is that a thing?
Oh, hold on, we're getting into something interesting. I just saw it at the bottom of the fucking page. Okay, let's read it.
Okay. I see it. Yeah.
Let's read this.
I met a girl in the club that Sari wanted to show us. Yuri was her name, and she's a pretty chill, but timid girl, I'd say. Yuri, I heard of her. She's the quiet kid who's always in the library reading. Kinda weird, to be honest. Yeah, who reads books? Pretty weird.
You're reading books? Not the type of books I like. You fucking nerd.
Is not. People just don't know a good person when they see them. Yeah! You tell them, Angel. Just what they see on the outside, you know? So defensive. Oh, I know why. You're the only person who knows about me, the real me. So don't be out here looking like Louis Slaughton. Damn, alright.
I don't get that reference.
Still crazy how you like her, though. 2,000 rads. Okay, I guess this is a Fallout reference. Alright, chill out, Reactor 4.
I don't think it is. I don't think it is.
Well, Angel, you're here. What is this supposed to be a reference to? Because I don't think we get it.
No, but keep reading. It kind of explains itself, it kind of doesn't.
We both quiet down as Mr. Izuna starts his lesson, perking up when the history, in particular, was the history of automobiles and their manufacturers.
Yeah, because that's definitely a class that would happen at some point.
Okay, this one is very tricky. Not so many of you can answer this question correctly. Here goes. What automobile was not gas or electric, but was rather nuclear? I raise my hand, knowing the answer off rip. Confident are we? Angel, go ahead, answer. There's no way he can get it. No one can get it. It's so obscure. It's the Ford Nucleon, created in 1957, but never built. The reason why is due to complications with how the engine being a nuclear reactor would react. It being too heavy to be practical, and how deadly it could be because of it being a shielded nuclear reactor with a body shell and wheels on it. How? When you do the work I do, it's pretty common knowledge, Izuna Sensei. Yeah! I just see you putting on his shades, an explosion in the background, Michael Bay style. I see Mr. Oh, I
didn't know we're reading Autism the Mod.
Oh, I see then. okay, that's class dismissed for the day. Everybody can leave because I know damn well I am. I see Mr. Isada then get up from his chair and just struts out of the classroom.
Okay, Angel, you won me over. I don't want you to change anything about this, okay? It's perfect the way it is.
You know, it's funny, like, like, this is enjoyable, but for not the reasons you want it to be enjoyable.
Okay, I think I know how you could fix this, Angel. I think I know how you could fix this. I want you to go download Doki Doki Metal Club. I want you to download that or watch the JQilin stream where we played through it. And I want you to use that as a reference when it comes to fixing anything revision-wise on this story. Because I think tonally, you need to fix it to where it's something similar to Metal Club, where you preface it as a specific niche interest of you, and that is what carries it. If you try to make it serious, it's not going to be serious, bro. I'm just telling you that. It's not going to be serious.
Yeah, I think if you preface it, I agree with Xavier on this, that if you preface this as this is like a goofy niche thing that I hope car people will love because I love cars. If you preface it that way,
exactly,
75 to 80% of the work is done for you. You don't have to change that much of this, honestly, because people are going to have a different expectation. We loved
Metal Club for all the reasons that it was trying to be itself, right? So we could omit the flaws.
We know
it was meant to be goofy, and it was meant to be a passion project. If you preface that as this, with just instead of metal, it's cars, then go ahead.
Yes, which is why we say intent is a really big part when you're writing these stories, because we had this conversation about Epiphany, for instance, right? Where Epiphany, the way it was written, felt more like a parody than an actual serious project. So if we were told that Epiphany was a parody, making fun of like Romeo Juliet's like type stories, then what would have been seen as flaws in any other circumstance would be like, okay, I get it. I could excuse some of the things that feel kind of weird because this is supposed to be something poking fun at things that we could all get a laugh at. But if it's serious, then those things that we could make fun of turn into things that need to be changed if you want the audience to receive it a different way. That's why I said if you tend for this to be serious, then you'd write it to be serious. But if you intend this to be something goofy, then write it to be something goofy, and we could appreciate it more for being goofy and campy, because we know going into it that this is something we're not supposed to be like, oh wow, this is so stupid. Yeah. So yeah, Angel, I think as long as you just tell people that this is something goofy, like if it's like a comedy that appeals to people who really like cars and DDLC, you're good.
Or it's something that satisfies your own niche interests, and you just say, this is a project for myself. I love cars. Hopefully you do too. Have fun. If that's all that you say as the disclaimer, then everything that follows after that, go ahead. Does not matter what you write.
Yeah. Because even Xavier and I could sit down and say, yeah, the dialogue's a little awkward, but this moment right here, where Angel's like, yeah, it's the Ford Nuclear. I was built in 1958. And the professor's like, well, damn. What am I here for? It's like, whoa. What am I? It's like, see, that's funny. If you have more moments like this throughout the script, or like throughout the script, then yeah, it's cool.
Yeah,
it's a fun time.
I worked on a nuclear reactor car in my past time. You mean you haven't?
Quirky little thing Izuna Sensei is. I look around, see everybody start.
This is fucking goofy. What do you mean this is meant to be serious?
I guess it's serious how much Angel knows about cars. That's the serious part.
Yeah. It's serious how much drag he gets on the road. No, okay, Angel, but for real, like, this is why we asked you, who is your audience? Is it you or is it someone else? Because if it's someone else and you did not and you said this is a serious fucking story, you would be flamed massively for it. Because no one in their right mind is gonna take this shit seriously. So do everyone the favor and just say it's a passion project for you, by you, that someone else could find enjoyment in. And
That's meant to be goofy.
Again, you do that, everything is fine, despite flaws. And people like us could put it aside and be like, you know what, this is something we shouldn't critique.
Yeah, honestly, guys, if all else fails, just honestly, all else fails, just say, hey, this was something I made for myself that I hope maybe someone else could get enjoyment out of. And there you go, immune from criticism.
Let's at least finish this page. Let's finish this page, because there's something even funnier.
Oh.
Damn it! Oh my, you skipped to it.
Me too. Everyone is gone, but I think clubs are about to start soon. Damn. That's where I land with it. I just wanted to see what you guys thought. Okay, then you know what, Angel, you're fine. You're fine. You're doing your
yeah,
thing.
That's fine. That's fine. You just wanted reaction. You wanted a blind react.
See, I stand up in front of the classroom with an ounce of motivation, ultimately palming the desk and standing up. Come on, MC. Let's find this club room ourselves. What? How are we going to find it? I remember going to the 3rd floor once. All the clubs are up there. All right, let's go. We both step out of the classroom, heading out to the hallway.
This poem, it leads me to a sign on the hallway roof, the ceiling. The sign says, if a set of numbers, if I transcript the set of numbers, it also goes to letters. These letters tell me which letters of the club room on this hallway.
Thank you,
A,
the
B,
rain
C,
clouds are
D
gone.
to the letter. No, fucking undercurrents, my man. Undercurrents. Don't mix them up.
Oh, right. That also. Oh, see, Xavier, I blocked that out of my memory. Blocked that out of my memory until you brought it back.
You repressed it.
Okay, I'm a little confused where the stairs are, so let's split up and look for it. B. We're not a horror movie, so splitting up is adequate. There. What?
Don't worry about it, Jay. Don't worry about it.
We both walk away from each other and find the stairs to the 3rd floor. MC going left, me going right. Soon, I'm just blankly looking around for stairs, feeling a little stupid. I have an IQ of 357, yet I feel dumber than a bag of rocks. So specific. I have an IQ of 357.
They call me Magnum PI. Why? Because my IQ is 357.
Stupid. I hear an off sound from the classroom in front of me. Sounded like a piano key. I try to ignore it, but my 357 IQ is attempting to go back into the current situation. But the same bad note breaks my train of thought. Okay, man.
Why is there a piano in a club room?
Well, this is the music room, I suppose. Oh yeah, the music room.
Oh, it is the music room. Oh, let's go.
I think we
oh my god,
go
he's
find
facing the music.
He's facing. I hear that same sweet melody. What is that melody? Face palming as I hear the same note, and after it coming out sour. What is this person doing? I turn around to face the music, walking over to step inside while thinking out loud. I swear, do I need to teach you how to play or something? With my 357
Oh yeah, his 357
IQ.
He just knows how to play music.
I entered the music room, the exit music room. I swear, oh yeah. my eyes open when I see who I'm talking to.
My wise open.
My eyes. I try to deny the appearance, but it's impossible. The green yes, the brown red hair, that hourglass-shaped figure. There's no mistaking it. High school devil and president of the literature club.
God, this is so fucking. I'm sorry, Angel. It's comically funny for the wrong reasons, and it's great.
Like, this definitely does have fanfic energy, I will say that. I shut the door as quickly as I could, standing in pure shock. Why did I just tell off not only Monica, but the president of the exact club we're looking for? Okay, wait. How do you know Monica's the president?
Name?
How do you know her name and know that she's president of the literature club, but you didn't know the literature club existed, or who else was in it? Is Monica...
Is this 357 IQ?
Oh, shoot. But if he has a 357 IQ, how did he forget Sayori's name?
You see? It's because he chose to forget.
Okay. So he's the most interesting man in the world. so that's what it is. He drinks Dos Equis.
He's so interesting. He sponsors Dos Equis.
Oh, ooh. Yeah, you're right. You got me. You got me. I opened the door slide open, looking up to look Monica in the IS. I'm sorry, could you repeat that? I was just saying that your notes were off, and I apologize. I take a step back, watching as Monica steps up to me.
You see, you were playing keys in A flat minor, when actually it should have been one semitone up in B minor. That's why your keys were off. You would know this if you knew how to play piano.
On the third bar of the Adagio Andante, you add a little fortissimo on the arpeggiated B-flat scale.
You gotta tickle the keys, as they say.
Here goes. Well, if that's what this is about, then I know. I've been practicing for a bit, but not enough to be any good. Ahaha! I take a large sigh of relief, chuckling to myself. Oh, thank gods you understand. What are you
See,
Hindu?
only a true 357 IQ haver would know that we live in a polytheistic world. Sorry,
I just, because...
Your dogmatic Abrahamic ways are outdated.
I guess so. I have a 357 IQ, so I don't know.
You wouldn't. You can't even conceptualize. He already phased into the 5th dimension.
Angel never knew Sayori. He just knew that she existed because MC talks with her. So how did he know Monica then? He should know Sayori more than he knows Monica. Because he knows MC. See, there's a plot hole that even saying it's just a parody project can't get you out of. Bro went out of his way to tell her that she's out of tune. The balls of this man. Because
your piano should be tuned at A equals 440 hertz, but actually your piano is tuned at A 442 hertz. So no matter what you play, you're going to be out of tune, Monica. You should get that checked.
Because I'm knows as the high school devil, right? I'm not as scary as people say, but I has my fun regardless. You're Angel Yami, right? You've heard of me? Yeah, as a few peoples talk about you. An honor student that majors in the sciences, chemistry, and engineering. I do say that's damn impressive.
How do you major as a high school student?
Oh, well that makes this less awkward then. I need a favor from you. Well, that depends there, sugar. What kind of favor do you need from me? I need to find your club room. I just wandered here because I got lost. My 350 IQ couldn't lead me to where I needed to go. Oh, 357 IQ, excuse me. Well, that's just peachy. I'm heading over there right now. I was just wanting to touch up on some practicing for my piano because Omi Sensei gave me permission.
You know the
to
meth
practice
drug
school.
from Lucy that expands the rest of your brain?
Yes.
He must have suddenly got the inverse of that, where it dumbs him down.
Yeah, well, this is Flowers for Algernon, where
Yeah, it's Flowers for Algernon.
Monica starts getting dumber over time. Or that IQ tell to enter that room for plot lore. No, we just like pointing it out because it's funny, but
Okay. I think Angel's asking an actual question here. Monica's just that girl everyone knows, you know? No, Angel. No, you cannot assume that. You cannot assume that at the beginning of the story. You can't do that. That's a writing crime.
it is a writing crime, yes. Because then you're gonna have people like us say, "Well, wait a minute. How does he know this complete stranger, but he doesn't know the best friend of his friend that lives right next door to him that he's talked about before?"
If you're gonna make her out as the person everyone knows, then not only does she have to not explain who she is, you have to have the MC explain to the reader who she is.
Well,
And you do not do that.
Well, technically, he did do that because he said that this is the high school devil. With,
No, but that doesn't make sense until, she explains, "Oh yeah, well, I'm the high school devil." Which, how did she know to say the same fucking thing?
I guess.
Like we can't assume that it's so well known that that's her nickname. We can't fucking assume that.
I also do wonder why that is her nickname, but maybe they'll explain that later on. Who knows? Also, MC's POV. When do we have a POV switch? Oh, wait. Oh, okay.
Now.
Okay. Because, okay, I see.
Because you still gotta go to the literature club, you know? You still have to go.
Yeah. No, because for a second I forgot that Angel and the MC are two different people.
See, if you had a 357 IQ, you would remember that.
No, you're right. I'm just too dumb. I haven't ascended to the
Dumb like a box of
plane
rocks.
yet. Oh, I suppose so. I guess it wouldn't make any sense not to. Exactly. Come on, I'll lead the way. I mean, you better lead the way, because I don't know where to go. It's a very obscure reference regarding Monica. Well, thank you for pointing that out.
I suppose it is.
Sayori, I was looking everywhere, you know. I thought you read away on me. Well, me and Angel wanted to look for club rooms ourselves because I thought you were waiting there. You were looking for the club room? Mm-hmm. I see Sayori beam brightly, her childish happiness showing again. Ah-ha-ha, I knew it. Only because you'd be there, Sayo.
Wait, and how do they know? How does Sayori know that MC is referring to the club room as in her club room when they're on the floor with clubs everywhere?
Well, she's just assuming that because he says we're looking for the club room, so she's assuming that they're looking for her club room. And
Exactly,
also,
it's assumption.
To be fair, they did promise that they were going to stop by her club earlier on.
Oh, I guess you're right about that.
You see, if you had a 357 IQ, you would remember that.
I would have remembered it. You're right. You're right. I guess it proves that I don't have a 357 IQ.
Who got you smile like that? Who got you smile like that? Yo, chill. Who got you smile like that, bro? I see you, Angel. I see you. Okay. I love the references.
Steve, you can't be smiling like that, dog. I can't be smiling on you. That's disrespectful as shit, man.
Welcome to the Inside Joke Club. 357 IQ. You must have 357 IQ or higher to join the Inside Joke Club.
We're renaming the Positivity Corner to the 357 IQ Corner. I'm doing that right now.
The 357 IQ Corner. And everybody's name is just 357 IQ.
Okay, it's changed. It's changed.
Lavau. Hey, Angel, who got you smiling like that? Nah, no one important. Hey, Sayori, I got an idea. Bring us in like some new members, then you'll fulfill your promise. But you are new members? Welcome to the NHK, where it is all a conspiracy!
It's all a conspiracy.
What did I miss? Fill me in so I could get 357 IQ. We're going through Doki Doki Midnight Club. So, by the way, I hope you guys are enjoying the stream. We're currently going through the Doki Doki Midnight Club, brought to us by Tenshi Productions. We do have the queue already, but if you guys want to jump up in the queue, super chats of $5 or above, and you'll be the next person in line. Just saying, I'm not super, but I'm just saying, that's all. Works for me, MC. I'll bite. Okay. What the hell is going on? I let Sayori lead us into the club room. Monika's sitting down at the teacher's desk. Monika, the new members are here. Oh, Angel. MC, what a lovely surprise. So this is what Angel was cheesing about. Monika, hi. I haven't seen you too much since last year. You know, same classes and all. Right, I forgot to mention that. Angel, I and MC were in the same class last year. Okay, I suppose that's why he would recognize Monika. But it still is an excuse why he didn't know Sayori, but that explains why he knows Monika. Okay, they all had classes together last year. Huh. Luck comes over the juniors, huh? What does that even mean, Kobe Bryant? Hee, huh? I hear footsteps outside the door. Wait. Oh, okay. Could it be her? I see the club room door open, seeing something entirely. Well, that is how sight works. You do see it entirely. It's a smaller, more petite-looking girl who has pastel pink hair and eyes that kind of look like cupcake frosting. Oh, come on, Sayori. Not only have you brought one boy, but two? I look over at MC, both of us smirking a bit. MC and Angel. Such a tsundere. Yep. Well, hello to you too. No need to be so sour, Kraut.
We don't do that in Germany.
Why are you so sour? We don't do that in Germany. Yeah, Natsuki. Natsuki, eh? Natsuki. What? I've heard of you. Natsuki Nakano. A prankster. And a troublemaker. You're not really as bad as I thought you were up close.
Why is everyone's introduction with first name, last name on such a fucking, like, anime-esque villain arc introduction? It's weird as shit. Just saying.
Well, I guess when you have a 357 IQ, you think of everybody
Oh,
as...
yeah, you're right.
As an enemy, bro.
You're
it's
right.
It's an us versus them kind of thing. He's like,
You're so right, King.
yes, Natsuki Nakano, you were known as quite the troublemaker in high school. Always playing pranks. Are you underestimating me? I really hope you're not, so I don't need to break some teeth. Alright, I can
Natsuki.
see. Chill out, Chili Pepper. I thought so.
I like girls with low spice, Jay.
No, don't. Hey, we didn't do anything wrong. I think otherwise. I give out a tired sigh, sitting down on a desk and just thinking to myself for a bit. Yuri must have the patience of a spider.
Well, I do know what that means, but, like, how do you know?
to keep up with that because I'm a guy, or it's 100% tsundere activity. Yes, I am at this moment. I am. I lower my head to the desk, zoning out as the world fades out around me. Say this is supportive friend I enjoy. Thank you for being a great friend, man. Oh, kid. All right. Looks like I know what we'll be looking at next. Thank you, brother. I appreciate this. Everybody give some love and appreciation to Mr. Kian MO4 for the 5-year-old. I lower my head, zoning out the previous Ravi. Quiet mind. Quiet mind. My focus breaks after a while when I hear footsteps coming from outside, slowly getting closer to the club room. Now? I see the door open, now seeing Yuri stepping into the club room. Oi oi. Yuri, Angel, you came. I could have sent 357, it would have been funny.
It would have been funny.
I wasn't bluffing about earlier. Oh, I assume you both met earlier at the end of English. I see then. It's good to know that you both are acquainted with some of us in some way, you two. It's nothing really. Yeah, it's not. From there we start a club meeting, both of us getting a feel for what happens around here, and I can go for it. After all of that, and some tea and cupcakes, heartaches over tea and cakes, we both talk things over. So,
you had to be 357 IQ however to get that reference.
Damn it, no wonder I couldn't send it. I have a 356 IQ. No.
You cannot qualify.
No, you don't qualify. Nah. I don't know, Angel. I'm not into literature like that, and the only books I read are manga. But think of it for a bit. You were in a club with your best friend, and I know why you want to stay here. Shut up. I'm not like that. I'm above carnal instincts. My 357 IQ makes me stay on track of the mission. I like this little place. It's different here. I don't know about you, but I'm in. Sigh, fine. I guess you do make a point. Besides, I'd feel guilty if I didn't join. I nod, heading back to the 4 girls in front of us. How do you head back to people? You know what? Never mind. I guess you could. All right, it's with heavy consideration that we decide. Just get on with it. We decide to join a literature club. Sheesh. We watch as everyone's eyes brighten up, seeing Sayori's smile grow immensely before running over and hug MC tightly. Yuri's expression turns from unsure to glad. Hearing a small breath of relief, Natsuki rolls her eyes, pretending to act dismissive, but I could see subtle looks at MC coming from her. And Monica smiles happily, looking at me for a bit before looking away. We're not the best at what y'all do, but we'll try to keep up. My mission is to go even higher. I'll achieve 358 IQ.
It would be much higher.
Yeah, Miles is trying to achieve. He's trying to hit that 6th dimension. Alright, that's okay. I'm just happy you guys joined. We'll make sure you're both happy with my club. Anyways, I guess we could end today's meeting on a very high note. Don't forget what we're all doing on Monday. Alright. I start to pack up my things. Decide to stay a little bit longer to talk with Monaco for a bit. Angel, what are you doing? You can leave. I know, but hey. Alright. I just wanted to say, domo arigato, Mr. Roboto, and all that. Something tells me Sayori is sensitive. Okay. And I want to let her fulfill her promise to you guys yesterday. Oh, no problem. I did expect to see one of our honor students here today, but considering you were willing to join my little club, I would have owed you a favor. I guess so. I hear a ringtone, saying Monica pulling her phone from her pocket, her jungle pocket. Hello. Oh, I see. Tonight then? Alright, bye. I see Monica put her phone away, her smile now gone, and replaced with a slightly annoyed scowl. I have to go. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow. You okay? Yeah, just some important stuff I need to get to. If you know, you know.
If you know, you know. Beg of truth.
I understand. I'll leave you to it then. I know that look from anywhere. Monica, you can't fool me. My 357 IQ allows me to see right through you, Monica. I give Monica a wave goodbye before leaving the club room and make the walk back home. What was that earlier? Monica needs to get some important business done? Where have I heard that before? Alright, good night, Doki guy. Thanks for hanging out with us, bro. Watch Angel's 357 IQ be a major plot point. That'd be hilarious. That'd be hilarious. Soon I make it back to my house, heading inside and going into the garage. Inside, there's something that's been covered with a large sheet, appearing to be some kind of vehicle. Soon. I shut the door, walking upstairs to my room to sleep. An entire year and I'm finally back now. Tonight will be interesting. I lay down, starting at the ceiling for a bit, and just thinking for a while, my thoughts drifting back to Monica every now and again. Important business. What do you mean by that? It's whatever. I need to rest up tonight because this right here is about to go down in history, and everyone will be impressed. Woo! I'm about to make a name for myself. After a few hours, I wake up to my phone ringing in my ears to see that Hero is calling, or Hero is calling. Your phone ling 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 ling. I answered the phone, laying down as I put it to my ear. Sizzling Sieverts!
What the fuck does that mean?
Corny!
What the fuck?
It's like suffering succotash.
Are you
Holy
sure
habit-
you speak English, bro?
Holy haberdashery. Gadzooks, Batman. Dude, have you forgotten? The race is getting ready to start, and I'm having tea. Buy as much time as possible. Yes, sieverts. Yes, you're right. Sieverts are a way of measuring radiation. It's like you have grays,
Why?
you have sieverts, you have reds. Why? I guess.
Yeah, but why? Why is it relevant?
Well, Mr. Xavier, are you forgetting the Ford Nucleon that was built in 1957? Angel apparently not only does he like cars, but he likes
the fact. Dude, that's rad.
Apparently, Angel also likes
Like Lewis Sutton.
nuclear. Likes. You'll see. Okay, all right. Gotta let it cook.
Oh yeah, don't be like Dan Salvato, where he's like,
oh.
oh yeah, you'll see the
Oh,
the
no.
ending of the mod is so good.
Oh no, actually, we're about to see right now, Xavier. Hold on.
Oh, okay, fine.
Shit, that's right. How long did I oversleep? You're an hour late. Damn, hold on. I'll get there. Just hold on. Alright then. See you on the streets, Angel. I hang up the phone, getting up from my bed and putting on my coat before heading downstairs. It's time. I make a beeline to the foyer, opening up the door that leads to my garage, turning on the light, and grabbing the cover to my project before pulling it back. I start uncovering a monster, black, as deep as the night sky, and green, that glows like radioactive paint. My beautiful experiment. I look at a car that appears to be a 70 Dodge Charger. It's neon green and black, with a radiation symbol near one of its rear fenders. Looking under the hood, I started suspecting a motor unlike any other. It's a V12 nuclear steam engine with a custom forged black, made from a steel DU alloy, a custom super and turbocharger system, with a chemical boost system with DU steel alloy pistons. Best of all, a bug catcher with a triple air intake made from
Okay.
exhaust as well.
Okay, fucking Solid Snake, fucking Big Boss describing his fucking 1911.
You know, it was funny too, Angel, because I had a feeling that this was gonna
1911.
be, I had a feeling this was gonna be I thought it was like a Dodge Challenger at first, but I was close. You said it was a Dodge Charger, and it's made with a nuclear steam
Ava.
engine.
Where did you get this? 1911, huh? Silver trim. Handguard match it to fit. Hammer cocked. Prime nickel plating.
You see, this is okay. So this is why he's so obsessed with nuclear and everything. Is because he's making a nuclear powered car, and that's why he knew about the Ford Nucleon, because he did what Ford couldn't do.
I don't think the fucking federal government is gonna permit that, especially in Japan.
Who cares what hey, if the federal government doesn't know, they can't come after him.
I don't think the Japanese are going to permit a homegrown nuclear terrorist running around.
This will work. This will work just fine. I would say that a nuclear steam engine literally doesn't exist, but then I remembered Angel has a 357 IQ, so he probably invented it. I don't think the government likes Angel that much for totally unrelated reasons. You know, I see you're so right. With his 357 IQ, he just invented a nuclear steam engine with DU steel alloy pistons, with a steel DU alloy and custom forged engine block. See, I told you guys it was a plot point. Oh, goodness. I grab my keys and get inside, making sure that my car is fueled before starting my engine. A glowing fills my ears as the reactor core begins to activate. Soon, when the engine is heated enough, I can hear a strong hiss as steam rushes through the system. Feeling relieved that my car works, I finally drive my car down. Drive down to the car beat near Kawagoe. When I get there, I meet up with Hiro, who is in a golden 93 Honda Civic. Sup, rad scientist? How have you been? Very good. Good. Very good. And then I'm done with this car. How are you doing, my friend? Do we actually read all that? No, I'm just reading up to the first night, Angel said, which I think we're about to get to. We're about to finish the first night soon. But this has been fun so far. I'm not gonna lie. It was a bit slow at first, but once we got to the Monica part, it actually started getting pretty fun. Actually, no, not even the Monica part. Once we got to the Ford Nucleon part, it started getting really fun. All right, so far, nothing too new. Outside of a nitro fuel injection, upgraded turbocharging system, and some new pistons. Good shit, Hiro. Seems like you wanted to pay extra attention for this race, huh? Wait, did you take them from the catalog? Or did you buy new parts from somewhere else? I got those overnight parts from Japan, bro. They're new. I didn't really want to take new parts from our stock because we need those for trade, and just business in general. You know what? This actually turned out to be the most entertaining experience I've had in a while. If you have 357 IQ, nothing can stop you. You're so right, Munich. You're so right. You're so right.
No, but again, lesson to anyone that's watching on a serious note. This is why writing with 1, intent matters, and 2, knowing your tone also matters. Because it turned a rather unenjoyable story into something that's just a fun fucking romp.
Yes. Let that be the moral of the story for
Because
Doki Doki Midnight Club.
imagine if Angel was dead set on this being something you take seriously. Then you have to painstakingly read through all these lines that cannot be taken seriously with the knowledge that it's meant to be taken seriously. It would literally not only bore you, but it would irritate the shit out of you.
Yes. Which is why certain projects have irritated me in the past when, if I was told to review this in a different light, I probably would have enjoyed it a lot more. Anyways, though, what's the take for tonight? 200,000 yen. Why do you ask? Because I might throw in a bit more. What do we got? We're gonna let it ride.
Not only does he have 357 IQ, he's rich as fuck, bro. You got money to gamble.
Who do we got? Metso Hiyori in a Nissan Skyline. Kenji Himura in a Toyota Supra Mark IV, I'm guessing. Mitashi
God, where's
Otiko
Amigo?
in a Porsche 911 Turbo. Okay,
Where's Amigo?
I'm assuming this is a R34 Skyline with a M4 Supra and a Porsche 911 Turbo. Okay, pretty solid lineup here. Two JDM classics.
He's just like Angel.
Two JDM classics and German engineering. I see. I suppose we have a pretty good lineup tonight. All right then. I'm gonna park. See you around, Hiro.
God, I can't fucking imagine this story without hearing Angel as a Solid Snake.
Can you make an episode where Monica gets so bad that she'll abstract like the Amazing Digital Circus? That would be funny, actually. That also make for probably a good horror film as well. Monica abstracts and she starts hunting all the other girls down, and the other girls have to survive as they try to escape the building. That would be a neat concept. Thank you for that. Alright then, later Angel. I drive around the lot, soon finding a place to park before getting out of my car. Oh, how I've missed this. I wander around for a bit to check out a bit of cars, seeing one that catches my eye. Oh, what do we have here? V10 with a twin turbo, an impressive fuel injection system with wet shot installation. Impressive. Oh,
Kept you waiting, huh?
Well,
the Bone Man, thank you for subscribing to the channel. Welcome.
and Snake appears. Snake appears.
Oh, you like that, huh? Well, thanks a lot, Angel-san. I see you've come back here after a year. What took you so long? Kept me waiting. Look over there. Shino looks over at my car, pausing for a bit before looking back at me. Wait, that's it? You put a blower in your Dodge? Come on, you'll see. Come on, step into my lair. We walk over to the car with Shinu. You'd have to change that. Popping up my hood and lifting it to reveal my engine. He should be wearing a lead suit right now because all the sieverts coming out for this thing would create some nasty radiation poisoning, but we're just gonna ignore that right now because it looks cool. Looking over, I see Shino's eyes widen, getting a pretty good feeling that he wasn't expecting all of this. Well, what do you think? Holy, what is this thing? My little experiment, Shino. Just then, I see Hiro walking over, thinking he must have heard the commotion, and decided to see what's going on. What's going on? Angel just made a monster, that's what's going on. The cancer risk is well worth the clout. I get back into my car as Hiro starts to look at my engine. Seeing that, he has the same reaction. Damn, what the hell is this thing, bruh? Step back and see. I see both Hiro and Shino step away from my car, giving me all the clear, turning my key into the ignition. Give me that toot toot, give me that beep beep. Closing my eyes and taking a deep breath. Talk to me. I rev my engine loudly. A loud mechanical whirring, mixed with a sharp, powerful hissing that blows everyone away, getting a lot of people's attention, including T, the manager of our races. What's this? My car, T-san. I've been working it all year. Oh, well, it seems like you're getting everyone's attention, so it must have paid off. I guess so. How are you doing, man? Okay, parts traffic has been a little slow this past month, but it's still been making our money through races. We still been making our money through races. What do you think the problem is? And why haven't you been keeping me updated this past week? Because you told me you need all the focus you can for your grand comeback tonight. Also, I kinda didn't want to put something on your plate that we could easily take care of. Okay, I guess it's not that bad of a reason. It's actually what I thought from the homies. It's actually what I expect from the homies over here. Well, thanks for keeping watch all this time, but we need to get this on the road. When are we starting? We're ready to go now if you are. Word? Bet. Alright then. Okay, another thing I'll point out, Angel, is that the way Angel speaks is very inconsistent. It kind of feels like that you didn't take much time to consider. Well, like you said, this is like a very stream of consciousness thing. You weren't really considering like the consistency of like his speech patterns. You just wrote what felt right to you at the time. But I will say going forward that if you plan on writing something a bit more serious than this, then be sure to pay attention to how your characters speak and make sure they speak that way consistently. Because I shouldn't feel like there's a time where Angel kind of speaks very stiff. Then he's saying things like word, bet, that's lit, the homies, very casual and everything too. Unless you're saying that he's just two different people with his friends versus people he doesn't know. And I guess that's what you're trying to showcase here. But I feel like even then you could still be kind of consistent in the way he speaks throughout. So I would just say keep that in mind too. Alright, I guess we better get the rubber burning then. Oi, Hiro, Shino. We're ready to go. Alright, I'll see you on the line, Angel. I see Hiro shut my hood before turning my attention back to T again, remembering what I wanted to do when I got here. Wait here. I put my glove box, pull out 300,000 yen, putting it in the bag T is holding. A little extra for whoever wins. Oh, okay, he got it like that. Like you said, Xavier, not only is he at 357 IQ, but he's loaded.
Yeah, he also has gigantic testicles.
Good. I'm gonna go ahead and fix that. Okay, alright, thank you, Angel. Good, dude. Higher stakes is always good motivation. Have a good race out there. Show them what you got. Always. I pull up to the line between Hiro and Metsu, looking over at what Hiro is looking. Oh, who's looking back at me with a smile on his face. You ready, Angel? I hope you are. I see someone step in front of us with a flashlight, staring us down intently. Joru. Ready? All of us start revving our engines, warming up our cars for the race ahead, breathing steadily to control our excitement. Go. I press my foot on the gas, feeling my back pushing to my seat as my car jumps forward, snapping back after a bit before shifting up from first to second, and from second to third, keeping a small lead so far. Okay, this is a lot more than I expected. Hiro's POV. I see that Angel's car has taken off a bit, and took the lead a bit earlier than I thought. I guess the experiment works. I try to catch up to him, hoping to cut him off on the first turn, just a bit closer. I hit my e-brake, getting the inside so I could drift a tighter corner than Angel, doing so successfully, getting the lead on him. Yes! Kenji's POV. I look at my rearview mirror, seeing Metsu and Mitasha close behind me. Oh my Kami, get on my ass! I pull a sharp turn, hoping to get the advantage on the two of them, but getting a bit of wheel slip in the process. Uh-oh. I try to get control of my car, getting it straightened out as Metsu starts passing me. Mitasha's POV. I see Kenji run to the side of Metsu, both of them playing rough with each other. Mets-kun, get your head in the game. I passed to both of them, going for Hiro and Angel. I'm coming for you too. Angel's POV. I look over at Hiro, seeing that he's getting serious. Now lets me know I'm pulling up a good challenge. I'm doing good so far. I just need to keep my composure and I'll be fine. I turn another corner, seeing that it's a 1 mile stretch until the finish now. Let's see if this works. He presses the nitrous. I look next to me, seeing Hiro pass me oddly quickly from his previous speed, meaning he's using his NOS to pass me. Oh, I see it. Oh, I see then. Well, two can play that game, but only one can do it better. I lift up my seat, pulling out a silvery white cylinder of enriched uranium 235 and plutonium. Oh, you just casually have radioactive uranium and plutonium under your seat. Okay, bro. All right.
357 IQ.
His seats also must be lined with like 2 inches of lead. Putting it into a slot in front of my gear shift that sends it down. From there, I flip one of 3 switches, controlling the power by boost as well as a switch that sets my air intake to exhaust. Let's show them all we got. I look at my HUD. Oh. This man has a HUD. And Nito going.
Futuristic car engine needs to have a futuristic car heads-up display, huh?
And Nito going around a meter from empty to fully charged. Half a mile left.
Yep, see, Angel knows. 357 IQ motherfucker over there.
I look over, seeing Mitasha creeping up on from the right, feeling like he's going for the NOS as well. Inhale, exhale. Yikazo! I push a button on my steering wheel, realizing a reaction that gives my engine a massive burst of power by superheating and hyperpressurizing the steam in my system, making my pistons pump harder, or pump quicker, and ultimately boosting my power. Steam billowing from my headers as I jump ahead,
He's like
blowing past Hiro.
BBC characters talking about the superpower power-up.
Well, if you need nuclear power to push a lead-coated car, yeah, true. Faster! I gotta go faster! Hiro's POV. I look on in shock as Angel passes me up, seeing smoke pouring from his engine as he pulls away. Mein Gott! This man's engine is on fire! Mitasha's POV. I almost lost control of my car out of shock by how suddenly Angel pulled away. Seeing that his engine is smoking up, I smirk. His engine's going to blow up if he keeps that up. Angel's POV. I floor it.
You falling in my trap car.
Hanging on for everything as I read the speedometer, seeing that it reached 257 miles per hour.
How the fuck are you going that fast? You fucking go light speed. What the fuck are you doing?
This is Bugatti.
254 miles per hour.
This is Bugatti Chiron levels of speed.
You're gonna fly off the road.
Okay, all right. I'm getting anime vibes from this because I'm just waiting for that anime girl with her best friend. She's like, he's going too fast. He's gonna blow up at this rate. She's like, no.
This is fucking Speed
He's doing
Racer,
the right
the
thing.
movie with the fucking Tron line.
I just think this is
Like, no.
hilarious. No, go
Like
ahead,
they're
sorry.
just over analyzing the situation. Like, no, if he keeps going at that speed, his entire engine is gonna blow. It's like, oh no. It's like he needs to win this race.
I just think this
No,
is
Angel,
hilarious.
I support you.
He's like, you can do it, Angel. Let that nigga
You can do it, Angel. Keep going. Keep going, Angel. Keep going.
And then like you get the next scene and his engine blows out, and he's like, oh no, my car's gonna crash.
You
Oh,
go
no.
357 miles per hour.
Yeah, wait till you... I love how we started this versus how it's going right now. Really heavy. The adrenaline is overbearing, and my heart is racing.
This is the okay. I'm gonna say it, but not in a rude way. This is the dumbest fucking DDLC script I think I've ever read.
But it's dumb in like the
And
most
like
fun way possible.
and like the moment like the race is getting
Yeah.
like reaching its peak, he goes into a flashback. She's like, I need to remember why I'm doing this.
Family.
Sayori, Monica.
Yeah, no,
Yuri,
it goes
my
back to a
friend.
flashback where he's like 6 years old and his dad is like, son, one day life will move too fast for you to keep up. And it's like, no, dad, I will go
And then, like
fast.
in the
I will
flashback, you
keep
see like his
up.
dad's like it's like showing that his dad got into a car crash, and he's like, I need to do better. I can't give up.
Oh my goodness, bro.
And then like the moment like his car's like about to break, he picks up another bottle of uranium, he puts it in, and then the car just like goes super fucking speed and glows.
Yeah, he's so fucking godly at what he does. He could hold the stick of uranium by his bare hands.
Oh wait,
And
hold
then
on.
like his friend, like his male friend's just like, no way, his car entered God mode.
I was gonna say, wait, hold on, because things are a little more interesting. Okay.
How can they get more interesting? This is the most interesting thing ever.
It comes to a sudden stop.
Car entered God mode. At this rate, he'll die.
I am brought back to reality by a loud screeching sound of tires against tarmac. I look forward. My head is still leaking steam when I'm met with cheering. Loud cheering. Well, I guess I won. Thank God, or thank gods. I'm absolutely loving the chaos that is this reading right now. Thank gods I didn't blow up. I put my head down on the steering wheel, taking time to recover from what just happened before I hear a knock on my window. It's T, so I decide to roll down my window. Never mind the fact that this dude must have like the best brakes money can buy and a long runway of at least like a mile long to slow down from going 257 miles per hour.
Camping says we're taking too long. You're not enjoying peak, bro.
Also, to be fair, 181 pages, bro. We're almost done though. We're almost done with this.
No, let's just wrap it up after this in this one page. I think we've seen enough.
Okay. She's supposed to do that. That's how it's supposed to work. What kind of edge do you have if it's steaming this much? You can still drive without issue. A nuclear one? A what? A nuclear one, like I said. Why do you ask? How are you taking this so lightly? You just created a new engine type that could generate multitudes more power than the gas engine and then some. How do you even build something like this thing? Oh, simple. I made a custom engine block by mixing the designs of a small-scale nuclear reactor and a V12, swapped out any parts that use gas
Elementary,
like
my dear Watson.
system, and remade that too. As far as aspiration and cooling goes, I made sure to make an efficient cooling system that will force feed air into the engine, keeping it from overheating and ultimately causing a meltdown. I see.
Okay, first of all, how the fuck did you avoid the authorities at that point? Like, wouldn't like that raise question of like, yeah, we should probably investigate why this person is buying so much uranium?
You see, Josiah, that's a great question. However, car goes 257 miles per hour in a straight line, so...
oh, my mistake.
Yeah, why? Then
sorry for thinking about the logistics of illegal practices of using uranium in a car.
He's like, you can't run nothing. Oh, I don't. I use uranium-235. Okay, so do you remember the DeLorean from Back to the Future and how it ran on plutonium? It's the exact same fuel system, except it's uranium. I'll be honest though, plutonium would be a better fuel option. I'll think about it later. You're serious, aren't you? All of it. You absolute bad lad.
You absolute bad lad. Don't even joke, lad.
And oil?
Don't even joke.
If your parts aren't lubricated, you'll destroy your engine that way.
Okay, so we got stop. It's over. It's over.
It's not even the engine that matters. It's the safety of him and the other people around him. He is a fucking dumbass.
Okay, last feedback summary.
Okay, yeah. Angel. Low genuinely, I might read this in my off time because this is so stupid fun. But I hope you take everything we said to heart, and for what it's worth, we actually did have fun reading this. Just if you're going
it was perceptive at the start.
Yes, it was slow to start, but once we got into it, it became a lot of fun. And I hope the rest of the 161 60 pages has the same energy as the first 21 pages. I'll say that much. So go ahead, Xavier. I'll let you say what you.
Nah, I'll just let you say.
Alright. Alright, well thank you Angel for Doki Doki Midnight Club. We did spend a lot of time on this, so hopefully we might have hopefully we can get the ball rolling a little bit quicker on some of these like some of these future projects. And since Kian did donate €5, Kian will move up in the queue and will be the next person, next project that we look at. Which I need to see if this is even it. Okay, that's not that. Okay, here you go. The new kids. So yeah, I got you guys on the editing process. My tagline is clear, unique, regardless if it's bad or good. Well, it's very unique. It's very unique. Thanks for reading, by the way. Thank you for submitting, Angel. You didn't have to, but you did, and I think that says a lot about you. And we had a lot of fun for what it's worth, so.
It's definitely 100% a shut off your brain and just enjoy story.
Yes. Which, you know, sometimes we need projects like that. It's nice to not have to think so much all the time about what you're consuming. Within reason, I'll say, within reason. Okay, now let's see if I could get this puppy booted up. You know, Kian, I don't mean to alarm you, but I don't think you added a EXE. I don't think you added an EXE for this that I can use to.
He didn't fucking export it correctly.
Yeah, I don't think you exported this correctly, Kian. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, we have a bit of a problem. So, Kian,
What?
if you're... Well, I can't play it. If I can't play it, if I can't play it, we can't review it.
Oh, well.
So, Kian, if you're still here, I'm going to need you to resubmit.
Re-export.
I need you to re-export it this time so I can actually play it. So, until you do that, we're going to go to the next person in line, which I believe was Camping 6464, which thankfully this isn't going to be too long. It's only a 15-minute YouTube video.
Oh, now I see why he was. Now I see why he was in a rush. Get it to get this over with.
So.
Oh right, this is Sands and Papyrus thing.
So DDLC, but with Sands and Papyrus. So here you are. Let me see how this looks if I go full screen. Okay, this looks.
It looks fine.
Yeah. Let me just put myself a little bit bigger. But here, let me pause the music for a moment. And I'll turn this up here. So we have DDLC with Sands and Papyrus. So I know, Camping, you've been talking about this for a hot minute in the Killing Corner Discord server. So I'm curious to see how things are going to pan out here. The sprites look adorable. Like, I love the design of Papyrus and Sands and like and who you commissioned to do them. So I am cautiously optimistic to see how this will turn out, my friend. I should have asked Xavier if I could start without him or not. Alright, let me put this back to 0-0. And we'll get this started when Xavier comes back. So, but I hope you guys are enjoying the stream so far and are loving what we're doing here. Like, this is pretty much the first of its kind for me, like first of its kind thing for me, and I am actually enjoying the process so far. I also do love the ability of just being able to give like feedback on projects in general like this, but I also think that it's also difficult giving. Okay, what I'm trying to say is, doing something like this, you're giving either general feedback or feedback that might be more specific to that particular person's project that you're looking at, right? And
Okay,
not everybody can apply that feedback to their own personal projects. So I would be interested in something I am interested in doing in the future is like one-on-one, where I'd sit down with you like individually and we work on your specific project to see where we could work on your specific thing, because maybe something we talk about for previous projects may not apply to your specific thing and you might need more of a tailored experience. So if there's like a market for that, then I would love to, if you guys could bring that up in a Discord server, which is in the description, and please let me know if there's enough people who are interested in that, then we could definitely make that a thing. Definitely something I could see happening again. Okay. Also, welcome back, Xavier. I was waiting for you to come back so we could experience this together.
Okay.
Are you ready? You hear a lot of noise.
Oh.
Presumably, objects fell to the ground before Sarah could finish her sentence. Okay.
It just starts just like that.
Natsuki seems to instantly know what the noise is coming from. She heads over to the closet with the intent of finding out what happened. Alright. Elisa swear glam. My manga collection fell off the shelf. That I. Natsuki gets terrorized by something she saw, to the point of screaming even louder than the noise we just previously heard. Oh, hello, Steel. After a brief moment, she loses consciousness. Natsuki? Worried about her friend, Sarah rushes over to where Natsuki fainted. Natsuki, are you okay? Firm. Luckily, Natsuki's conscience wasn't completely lost. She still can make some noise. Whoops, sorry about the pink girl. Huh? There's actually someone hiding in the closet. What could have caused Natsuki's reaction? I guess you could say she found a skeleton in the closet. That's not the point of the saying. I know, but the person finally steps out of their hiding spot. I meant literally.
Yo, it's a little dude made of bones.
This was alive, organic, and can talk. None of us have any words to say in reaction to the seemingly unreal thing we're currently witnessing.
A little dude made of bones.
Alright, I get it. It's not normal for anyone of you to see a living skeleton around here, is it? We, of course, confirm that fact quietly. No, it does. It looks great. Anyway, allow me to introduce myself properly. My name's Sans. Sans Skeleton. Nice to meet you, Sans. I'm Sayori. Sans could put his skeleton in my closet? Hey, yo!
Emphasis with one S, not emphasis.
Yes. You can remove one S out of one of the S's here. Because his skull is strangely flexible. That is interesting, but we're just gonna ignore that.
It's a meat flesh skull.
Wait, isn't this mod based on the other Sans and DDLC video? Not sure if it was a mod or actually an animated video. I believe it was. You could ask Camping 6464. By the way, is this a literature club here? Yes, you are right. You're in the right place. Welcome. I love how casually everyone's taking this, except Natsuki. Natsuki was the only one who's like, why are we just acting like this is normal? There's a skeleton in there's a skeleton in the club room.
He's just chill like that.
Nobody fully knows how long. Okay, let me get this straight, Mr. Skeleton. You decide to enter this classroom out of nowhere by inexplicably appearing inside that closet? Yeah, pretty much.
Yes.
You dare stay hidden until I inevitably find you and get the biggest scare of my life? And you have the balls to ask me if this is the literature club? Well, I don't have balls, but yep, of course. Also, was it my manga collection that you deliberately chose to drop? Nope. Good, that's all I wanted to know. Natsuki's relieved in sighs. Look, I have no clue on why this is the club you decided to visit. Why don't you go out and check the comedy club instead? I'm sure you'd do well there. Based on what says about
Yeah, it's because he has a funny bone.
Understatement. He's like, cause what? Cause I don't feel like it. Alright then, fair enough. Haha, very funny. Thanks for the compliment. But if you excuse me, I want to meet the other people around here. Are you serious? I didn't mean that as a compliment. Talk to you later, Natsuki. Hey, wait, how do you already know? I know everything. Natsuki hears awkward laugh next to her and gets the hint, stopping herself mid-sentence. As it turns out, Sans didn't overhear Sayori say her name earlier. Forget it. How about you? I hear you're this club's president. You are correct, and my name is Monica. We were already currently welcoming a new member to our club today. Well, until your unannounced visit. Monica looks at me apologetically, followed by Sans also looking at me. He's just standing there, menacingly. Yeah, coincidentally. Oh, sorry for stealing your spotlight, buddy. That's okay, I don't mind. You could call me MC, by the way. You know, I will say, Camping, Sans feels very in character, actually. I think he did a good job referencing the source material of Undertale when writing how Sans actually speaks.
And also, I don't know if you want to just keep it playing while we offer critique, but the thing with these crossover IP projects, the only criticism you could really levy against them is how true to the source material they are. Because here, the only thing that matters is, like Jay said, how in character the crossover IP is. So, the character writing, essentially. And as you pretty much have Sans down pat, if you have Papyrus like that as well, then there's not really anything we could critique if you're looking for actual criticism.
I mean, the only other thing I could say is it's really strange how everybody's just so chill that these beings from another world just waltz into
but
the
if you're
room.
taking it seriously like that, you're already in the wrong place. So
okay, fair enough. Also, I think
that's why it's so hard to offer critique to something like this.
Also, this is the second project I think that I've seen with Sans in, with the first one being Monica Beyond Story, and Sans didn't even show up in the prologue. He's just there, is like
Yeah, Sans is literally there on the main menu for some reason.
Alright, noted. I was about to end the conversation, but then I remembered what this club is full of. Incredibly cute girls. Actually, it's probably a good thing that you're all that you're
Don't
here
remind me
all.
of that fucking BA mod, please.
Interesting. How so? Haven't you noticed that aside from you and me, every member of the literature club are girls? Yep, just in time for you to be the first guy, right? I nod. If it wasn't for you showing up, I'd probably be the only boy in this group. And I'm not sure if I could even handle that sort of scenario, you know? Lies. I see. Guess you could consider yourself lucky then. Yeah. With the sudden casual meeting and greeting of the skeleton currently going on, one girl has yet to say hello. That's not true. You had 2 girls say hello. Oh. You're talking about Yuri. Oh, yes.
Yuri is getting a scene. Check it out the bingo.
First, nice to meet you, Yuri. Second, for books that I like to read. Actually, MC, I'll let you go first. Well, that was sudden. I don't know what his intention, but I felt I'm left with a question that I don't really have a good answer for.
You're trying to matchmake with Yuri. I see how it
I've
is.
barely read anything these past few years. Regardless, I've come up with an answer that I think will get someone's attention. Manga. Knowing what I just said, I turn my eye over to Natsuki in the distance. Nani? Her head quickly perks up. Okay. We gotta make eye contact for a very brief moment before she breaks away from it. This doesn't stop her from blushing, though. I turn my focus back to the quirky skeleton and the quiet lady. Not much of a reader, I guess. Hey, what's wrong with manga? It's literature.
Yuri's
We all
not
ignore
been open
Natsuki's
on
loud
that
remark.
regard.
Although I do understand the point she's trying to get across. Well, I don't read much, to be honest. Maybe that could change. I spoke without thinking. There goes my cover-up. Anyway, what about you, Sans? Actually, I'm kinda like you, MC. Not much of a reader, either. I actually like tormenting little kids in the underworld. Kinda my thing. The one I do is usually a storybook that I read to my brother. You have a brother? You heard me correctly. Speak of him, he's also coming to visit the club. And trust me, you better get ready for his arrival. Sans' announcement leaves us wondering what's about to happen, and Sari goes to ask him about it. What do you mean? What do you mean by that? Well, let's just say, the ceiling will certainly be a suggestion. So y'all might want to watch out for that if you can. We all give him a nervous look. Today is about to be way more crazy than it already is. In fact, I should be ready.
That was funny.
This all is so cheesy. There he is. At last! I've been
No,
waiting
not
for this
at
moment.
last. It's
Man.
Atlas.
Oh yeah, Atlas. I've been waiting for this moment. It is I, the Great Papyrus. Humans, you are about to meet the coolest dude ever. Carl from Triple Trouble?
I call this dude made of bones.
A dude who, once in a lifetime, got the honor to be friended by a human. Deltarune realistic explosion, my beloved. And now we can hopefully be friends too. Without further ado, are you all ready? Because I, the Great Papyrus, have finally arrived.
You ever wonder why his lower bones are brown and his upper bones are white?
A really good question. Too bad Toby Fox will never answer that for us. I will say though, again, camping, these sprites are killer. These sprites are amazing. Somebody will want to steal these from you. I'm just gonna put that out there.
Are these camping's original sprites?
Camping got these commissioned for this particular project. So yes.
Oh, that's awesome.
What's this papyrus? What this papyrus guy did is really something. I mean, have you seen that? If a spectacular intro wasn't enough to make you say holy shit, then I don't know what will. Oh, that's why. He's wearing like a suit
That's weird, but okay.
Yeah, I guess like a morph suit, I guess, for his bones, like maybe to protect them. I don't know.
What's he concealing? What is he concealing?
Hey, bro, how's the fall? You wanna know how was the fall, brother? Pleasantly breezy. It's like a message to my ribs. Oh no, did I hurt you? Yeah, but don't worry about it. Papyrus, who doesn't seem convinced that Sarah's forgiveness, turns back to his brother. Sans! I told you to warn the humans about my arrival! I did. They just couldn't see it coming. Never see it coming. Dan does have a point there. Although cool, Papyrus' entrance is unpredictable and dangerous to practice. Anyone could have taken Sarah's place and suffered just as much physical pain as she did. However, I must admit, that was a great entrance. Thank you! Sayori. What? I could forgive the accident, you know. If you say so. Now that I think about it, Sayori's fate actually could have been so much worse than that. Hey, I found it impressive too, but Yuri takes a deep breath. Was it necessary to destroy the ceiling in the process? What are you talking about, Yuri? The ceiling's right there. What do you mean I destroyed the ceiling? Well, dude, just look above you. Are you serious?
You know it says scalable up on the ceiling. Why don't you have a look?
No. There's a huge hole that pierces through the sky. The ceiling was, indeed, destroyed. And I knew something could have used. I knew I should have used less power. I swear, these guys. Man, what a way to greet a third person to our club. Am I right? Anyway, welcome to the Literature Club. Are you the brother of Sans that we just got told about? That's right. I am the great Papyrus. It's a pleasure to meet you all. I'm glad it is. So, you guys, what were we doing before the sudden arrival of the skeletons? Oh, right, the cupcakes. I'll go get them. Hey, no, I'll go get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. And how I mix the tea? Let me just go back to business. Let me just go back to business as usual. Now that we had our fill, we're just going back to vanilla. Me and Papyrus go help the girls set up a table with the desk while Sans just stands there watching us, as he does. In the process, Sarah told me that I'll be able to have a seat next to her and Monica.
Watching me.
Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Are you ready? Are you ready? Ta-da! Ooh, whoa! Does the tray fill a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats? The most oh no anyway moment ever. No, exactly, Angel. The list of drawn icing. Okay, yes, we've seen this song and dance before. So kawaii. Wowee, did you make them all by yourself? Yeah, well, yeah, I did. Now hurry up and take one. And Papyrus, then I follow. See, how is a skeleton supposed to eat human food? But you know, I guess we're just not gonna ask questions like that.
Why is he blushing so kawaii like?
It's delicious. Natasha has icing on her face. Okay. I turned. Look for the best angle to take a bite. Jaden Animation's best bite ever. TM. Natsuki is quiet. Can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction.
One more bite. SpongeBob.
just one bite. I finally bite down. Icing is sweet and full of flavor. Full power. This is really. Hey, that's pretty good. Why are you thanking me? It's not like I made them for you or anything, dummy. Oh my goodness. I could have sworn you technically did. Sayori said. And then Papyrus just slowly sliding into frame. Your logic sounds too illogical. Why are you? Right, my apologies about the intrusion. Though, now that I'm here, I can't help but be curious about the way you act, Natsuki. Whatever logic she's trying to imply, I got the attention she wasn't asking for at all. To put it simply, what's with this human? That it makes you not want to accept your baked goods and you bake these cupcakes for him. Natsuki didn't ask Papyrus if any answers. Great question for my bro, huh? Actually, just by judging the expression on your face, I know what's going on. You're embarrassed too. Okay, you misspelled acknowledge camping, so you have to go back and change that. There needs to be a C in between the A
Embarrassed
and
has
K.
one R.
And you misspelled embarrassed as well. Oy vey. You're embarrassed to acknowledge the fact that the new member you bake cupcakes for happens to be a boy, aren't you? Natsuki gets even more embarrassed than she already was. I guess I'm right then. She certainly didn't beat the allegations thrown at her. Natsuki's not beating the allegations this time. Please shut the fuck up. Gee.
Oh no! Fucking
Didn't-
Alibaba's gonna throw his fit.
Yeah, that's straight up rude. But fine, we'll stop. We all dismiss the conversation and leave Natsuki to be embarrassed alone. Oh, well, alright then.
That's it.
Yeah, that's it.
Oh,
Okay,
I'm
so
scared.
that's the end of the preview. Yeah, Kevin, that was pretty good. Pretty good.
Preview. Okay, I see.
Yeah,
That's good.
fix up those spelling mistakes. And I mean, it's vanilla DDLC, so you're gonna bore some people a bit with it just being straight
Like
up
me a
vanilla.
little bit.
So I think you can keep the
You could add
events
more
the
humor.
same. Yeah, you can keep the events the same, but change the dialogue a little bit to better incorporate like the other
The
girls
answers.
reacting to Sans and Papyrus being there. But in terms of characterization for Sans and Papyrus, great, you did a great job. They definitely feel like Sans and Papyrus from Undertale. And the most hilarious thing was having like Papyrus slide into frame and be like, "Human, tell me, why are you acting this way, human?" That was hilarious.
Yeah, the characterization is good. It's just Act 1 is boring.
Yeah, just change up the dialogue a little bit more so it doesn't feel as like we're just going through the motions for like the 100th time, and you have
People
a
have
good project
found
on your hands.
FC's code word has been called clips.
Ay. Gonna have to watch it off stream. But alright, that was pretty fun. So let's see. The mod would have been scrapped. Good thing this is a video. That mod would have been scrapped scraped real quick. Oh yeah. No, like with how good those sprites look, I think someone would have robbed all the assets out of that mod. No doubt.
Honestly, just keep those sprites to a video so you have exclusive right over them, and no one else could steal them. Because last thing we'd want is someone doing your sprites a disservice.
Yes. With how good they look, they'd be doing them a disservice 100%. Also, guys, check out the Doki Doki Days content cup if you haven't already, and then check out Days of Hate.
Yeah, the re-upload.
afterwards.
The re-upload.
Yeah. They give you some guys.
Judgment Day is coming.
Judgment Day is coming. So the next person on the list was Doki Guy, but he went to bed right now, so that would leave Kian, but we already went that earlier. So then after Kian, actually would be you, Xavier.
Oh wow, how about that? I got skipped to the priority. Let's go.
Yeah, then after Xavier will be Finn. So I need to see which is the thing that you sent in.
Oh, you know. You already know.
Oh, okay, that's what Finn wrote. Because the problem is the responses aren't in order, so I had to remember who
It should
sent
be
something
order
in.
of submission, right?
Well, that's what I'm saying. The submissions aren't in order, and it kind of ticks me off.
Well, you have our artist names as the submitter.
Okay. Oh, here we go. Okay, here we go. I
Massive
got it.
fucking spoilers, by the way, guys. By the way, guys, massive spoilers.
Also, you know, I'm stupid because I'm seeing the list because I do have the order right now. Now I'm looking through the order. Actually, Finn is next, and
Oh.
then it's you. So,
Oh,
all right, Finn,
damn.
you're up. So we have 12 pages. Where's my music? Here it is. All right, so we have, again, this is spoilers for episode 9, season 2 of Doki Doki Literature Time. But this is Sweet and Sour, written by Mr. Finn TDK. So I hope we're ready to have some fun here, everybody. So the characters are Finn, Kiki, Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, Kamiko, Shiro, and Dadsky Gushiken. Synopsis. How does Natsuki go about her daily life at school? She may be brash on the outside, but on the other hand, cute and sweet on the inside. Okay, so Finn, I have a couple questions for you before we begin. What in particular are you looking for feedback on for this script? 1 and 2. And I would say 2. What do you want the reader to feel when they're done with this? Like what do you want the viewer to feel when they're done watching this episode? I'll put it that way. So Finn, I will wait for you to give a response to those questions before we go into this, because I think that would help us give you feedback on this. If you still hear that, I hope he's still here.
You should still be here.
You should still be here. You responded not that long ago, I know. Benjamin Button.
Maybe Finn isn't here.
Oh no. Finn. Alright then, I guess while I wait for Finn to show up, it's your turn, Mr. Xavier.
No, how about that?
So we're on Kindred.
Yeah, and this is something Jay knows full well what it is.
Those splashes, a little messed up like you. There's a hole at the bottom of the sea. Someone to spend time with. Though I fear, I still walk. There will be night with no moon and night with full moon. Never forget that your place is here, but never forget that the world is big. Wake up. You know, we got things to see. This is unofficial DLC, unofficial fan game modification, not affiliated with Teams of Auto. Play DLC first, blah 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 blah. Song and dance we all know before. So, Mr. Xavier, do you want to give some context on what we're going to be reading here before we go into this?
So this story, I was working on it before I went out to Austria, and it kind of got shot in the leg between Austria and work, and the whole day's drama debacle. I've been meaning to get back to it, but so the whole idea of Kindred is to do a very experimental approach of what a life in Sayori's shoes would be like, but not through the POV of Sayori. It's told through her life events, but at different points in her life, completely changed according to her personality, but through the eyes of a grieving mother. So it's a story about family ties, neglect of familial bonds, and how a cycle of abuse is cultivated between those that parent and those that receive parenting.
Very deep project we have here. I think it's gonna go over a lot of people's heads at first. Hello, Carmex. Welcome to the live stream. We have Kindred. Ceiling light flicker. There is a stillness in the air. It tastes stale. Question: if you ever do this again, is Wattpad acceptable, or must I submit my material through Google Doc? Well, Wattpad would be acceptable because we accepted YouTube videos and everything. What I will say,
you would have to save it as a text file, then upload it to a G Drive and upload the link.
What I will say though is, I guess we have to keep it to a page limit or specify what particular part you want feedback on, because reading
180 pages is not gonna fly.
Yeah,
it's not gonna slide.
Yeah. That's gonna be a very difficult thing to do in one sitting. All right, good night, Angel. Thanks for hanging out with us, and I hope you appreciate the feedback that we gave you on Midnight Club. Once again. How long has you been there? Scene table. I'm just sitting there, looking down, staring. I can't bring myself to speak. Scene, age 5. You bring your parent to school day. Title card. Cats in the cradle. Attention everyone. It's time. We've had many special guests joining us today. Let's give them all a round of applause. We all sloppily clap our hands together. Jubilant laughter and cheer floods the room. An adult walks in, then another. A suit, a dress, an apron, coveralls, and all so tall. So keep in mind, guys, this is a 5-year-old using words like jubilant and sloppily. But to be fair, we watched the race where you had 10-year-old children speaking like 30-year-olds, so apparently children are allowed to use a good vocabulary in media, I guess we'll put it that way. So
yeah, there's an error of disbelief that you're allowed to have for children that are younger.
Yeah, take notes, sparkling eyes.
And remember, it's not really what's spoken, it's what's in the head. And when it's in the head of a child, when you write, you're allowed to forgive that.
Because it helps the reader better understand what the child's feeling. And it's hard.
Yeah, because an adult is going to be reading. An adult is going to be reading the thoughts of a child. So you got to appeal to the adult.
Well, I know you know that. I was just explaining that to the others.
Yeah, just helping get that through.
And there she is. Everyone, welcome. If you don't mind, please take a seat. Thanks for the criticism. A lot of us need it sometimes. Yeah, hold on. Let me play the applause for that. Stay divine, lads. Thank you, Angel. See, that's a very positive and healthy attitude to have. Being able to take feedback in stride to improve your project. That's all we've ever cared about when we do live streams like this. I just wish that some people, and I pray that some people would understand that, get it through their thick skulls that we're here for good, not for bad. Each one of them takes a chair in the front. Many can hardly contain their excitement. Please, if you could have your son come up and present with. A parent rises, taking a massive stride towards the tiny desk. He helps a boy from his seat. The man ruffles the boy's hair, patting him on the back as they both turn to head to the front and center. Okay, so the idea of this is you're using like very minimal imagery here, right?
Mm-hmm.
But wasn't like most of this like supposed to be NVL?
It's supposed to be either NVL or text box with plain background.
Okay.
Or stylized plain background.
Okay,
no
so
sprite.
So a lot like ASN.
Yeah, no sprite use.
Okay.
But more like Zato, like we're going through.
Well, even Zara uses sprites in background.
It uses some sprites, but most of the time it's plain background.
The boy is bursting at the seams. It's his father. He can't help but share all that he can about his dad. He's a firefighter after all. Another child and parent present. A few longer than the last, but it was only a matter of time until come. Yay! It's been forever since I've seen. We're in the front now. Mom stands behind me with her hands by her side. I can't wait to share. Hi, I'm Sayori, and I love my mommy. There's some snickers in the back from the boys in the back. She's amazing. She what? What is she? She's my mom. She's my mom, and you know, this reminds me of the beginning of Triple Trouble when MC and Natsuki are talking, and MC's like, "Oh, why can't we do something about your dad?" And Natsuki's like, I mean, he's my dad, and well, he's my dad." It's like when you have nothing to say, so you just like become an NPC. I couldn't control myself. I didn't even think. Mom? Mom? I turned my head upwards. What do you... She breaks with a stern look. Yes, Sayori. I'm scared. What do you do? She shoots her head upwards. A stern look of confidence scans the class. I help people feel better. People hurt, and they can always use a helping hand. I hear the words and they make me happy, but why? When I try to be there when I can, whether on the clock or not. Okay, so she's like a nurse or a doctor? Nurse is the first thing that comes to mind. I try my best to help. Right, Sayori? No, she's right. She's my mom. She knows best. Right. I smile till I can't smile any further. And when I grow up, I want to be just like mommy. Why are you lying to yourself, Sayori? You're 5 years old and you're already lying to yourself this hard? Interlude 1. Shore of Oblivion. And there I see it all. The battering of waves across a desolate shore, eroding the earth into the abyss that calls its name. And there I feel it, a sinking feeling. And it speaks to me clearly. Scene end. Scene. Age 12. Single child fights with cousins. Family gathering for the holiday event. Relative dictating how your life should be lived. Mother not speaking out. The cousins Naota male and Cho female. Woman on the moon. Scene BG Creek Path. A cold chill skyrockets through my backside. From the heels up to my hair, I feel like a million needles poking me all at the same time. Sayori. A violent slurry of mud and water splattered my face. Outside noises are drowned out as the creek's cold water rushes back out of my ears. Sayori, are you alright? I think. Get up. I'm violently hoisted from my fall by my sweatshirt, both hands gripping me tightly with a death wish. That reminds me, where's my money, Sayori? He relieves me of both of his hands, winding up another punch to go my way. I told you already, it's gone. His face turned red, and his fist shaking against the howling winds. Pause. He lets go. Play impact sound. Okay. Hassan, let her go. It isn't worth your time. I see Naota snarl to himself, almost as if he's annoyed. Annoyed to admit chose right. Breaking through the wind, I still hear him underneath his own breath. I can't believe this girl, Cho. Do you know how many weeks of chores I had to do? And no, I know. Let's go. The sun's about to go down, and you know Pop's gonna be mad. They stand with their backs to me. I could tell I messed up, but I don't need anyone to tell me twice. The bruising in my eye surely would do that enough. I suppose it will. They look back at me, turning their heads over their shoulders. Nothing but deathly glares my way. If you want a shot at having dinner tonight, you better start heading back too. Or I guess I could just buy some more junk food, huh? Bitch. Naota! Enough. Let's just go. Now. And before I knew it, they disappeared over the horizon, and again, I'm alone. Between the mud and water, I could barely lift myself from the ground, but I do. The winds chill my drenched coat and gloves to the point where I could barely feel anything anymore, but I do. I take a look back at the scene of the crime. The creek's water has already run over the hole I left. It barely disappeared. Basically disappeared. Thin layers of ice lay cracked on the surface. Pockets of water flow through in a constant stream. It's the only noise once the wind settles. No birds to call in the trees, no cars to whiz down the street, no people to pass by chatting. I close my eyes and breathe in, then out. Alright, time to go. You know, this whole section right here pretty much gives me Zato vibes, which makes sense because it's relatively around the same age group that we're talking about here. So I guess I would say for this instance, you actually did a good job at conveying how pre-teens to early teens would actually interact with each other.
Well, good, because that whole dumbed down bolding up in the pretext was because of concerns of them not sounding like they were relatively that age.
I mean, shoot, when you have like Vadim being like, "Hey, bro, what you a bunch of lesbos, eh?"
You're not dying. You're a dying.
he's like, yo, thanks for the fun time last night, Asya. Here's your 50 cents, your 50 kopecks.
Your 50 kopecks, yeah. Okay, good. So, the concern now that it's been a while since we've read this has disappeared, then that's a good sign.
Yeah, now we're a little more. Have a little bit more things to draw upon, more reference material. Alright. The street is rather festive this time of year. Even though the streets are dead, there's some signs of life in the shops as I'm walking by. There is the Family Mart. Normally there is one guy in there. I usually try to get something after school when I can. Then there's the sweet shop. Now, that's where I like to spend most of my time when I'm not at home. The lady at the counter is nice and gives me free samples when I can't buy anything. She knows I'm good for it when I do get the chance. Though she stopped doing that so recently. She said something about inventory costs being off. I don't think it'd be that big of a deal, you know? So a stick of licorice is off, big whoop. Then there's something that even the small bookstore with that old couple, then there's even the small bookstore with that old couple that runs it. So something like this makes me wonder: when did Sayori start to develop her sense of empathy for other people? Because this right here is like very unempathetic of someone you would consider to be like Sayori, and she's supposed to be 12 from here, and then when she's 18 when DDLC starts. So it's like,
Mhm.
when did that happen?
Yeah, so it's not in the draft yet, but it's in the following scene where it's like described. It's going to be her and MC basically talking about their romantic interests with one another, and that's where you get to see her empathetic side develop because she has that. Sayori is connected to people specifically out of the interest of needing to be needed. So because of that, you only really see her be empathetic really to the core when it comes to her love with MC. That was the intent. So this is more here what you have highlighted to show her her tendency to do petty thievery for the sake of survival, as seen in base game DDLC, or out of habit, whichever way you want to perceive it.
That is, you know what, that is fair. Okay.
That's what it's for, because talking about inventory costs being low in a shop that she frequents, even though she would be in good behavior and paying for it, she is careless in the fact that she would care less on the fact that, so if she pays sometimes but then steals some other times, who the fuck cares? They're gonna get money at the end of the day at some point. But then it becomes a bad habit because once you start shoplifting, it just spirals. That's how narcoleptic people get very head over heels and end up getting caught.
And here they run charities for the high school library. I was never much into literature. Summer readings make me drowsy, and I can't sit through writing 5 paragraphs. I could always try something smaller, a comic or something? Nah, that's drawing. Is anyone even going to like stick figures?
Yeah, then hinting to her eventual interest in poetry and showing that as a kid, you don't really discover that until you finally get to it.
Right.
Because things spring out of different places. As you could see, chat, this is a very unique take on Sayori as a character, but harkening back to what DDLC offered.
And of course there's the pet shop with the usual cats and dogs that are waiting their turn, but no one ever seems to show. Can't forget Poco and his cute little pudgy nose. It's wonderful seeing the decorations this time of year. Wallpapers with colorful skulls, reflecting colors off of the bright lights on the windows, like holographic baseball cards in a way. It reminds you of Christmas or even Halloween. It's not jolly or spooky, but there is a similar thing going on. The town here has a long-standing tradition, like its own personal holiday, a day of passing. Usually families would go and visit the cemeteries to see relatives that died, then go home and have a big feast to celebrate the memories. Though I don't know, I never quite remember going to any graves or nothing. At least I don't recall that happening. Do others even do that still? Or is that an excuse to eat? My stomach growls as I round the corners past the shops. I look up to the sky. It's drowned out by the streetlights. Crap, the lights. I walk faster. I look up again. As I get away from the street's lighting, I see it. The woman on the moon, and she stares back at me. The wind howls with a bitter chill. So we're at the house. The plate on the table has a sticky note with my name on it. I sit at the table. I stab my fork in. Bold.
Yeah, and that's supposed to be like how the scene ends and the in-between wasn't completed yet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
let's see, age 15. Sarah and MC talk about their relationship as MC is about to move away. He's a super senior, and her mother doesn't approve of the relationship.
Yeah,
Kyle's so
and then of
screwed.
course, as you can see at the end, it ends with "wanna fuck." But
Yo.
it's supposed to be more of a forbidden love of what's that, 15 with a 18 maybe 19-year-old MC who's moving away to college and can't take her with. And they're talking about how it's an unapproved thing, but they do actually love each other. So it's even stretching beyond the limitations of what DDLC offered and showing that, yeah, they're willing to even fuck. Just go at it.
Yeah, it's kind. I mean, I would say it's kind of crazy, but at the same time, we can't act like this stuff. We can't act like this hasn't happened in a high school before.
No, it clearly has happened. I've known freshmen that were dating seniors.
I mean, it doesn't make it right. We're not saying this
No,
makes
that's
it
the whole
right.
point. It's not supposed to make it right, but it's supposed to show that Sayori is at this point in time in the story. After the first two scenes develop, you're supposed to get a clue that something ain't quite right with Sayori, and especially isn't quite right with her family, because her family is going to, in that previous scene, is going to see the bruising of Sayori and see that she got in a fight, do nothing to punish the cousins because they were in the right. The parents knew that Sayori stole it and was a problem child. Her mother did not speak out about that, and it just knew it because she knew it too. So Sayori has to basically put up with knowing that her family is willing to let her get thrown to the wolves, and the food was cold. But the note is there because someone actually paid attention to at least still feed her at the end of the day. Right. So she's only good enough to stick around, but not good enough to be appreciated. So like sowing the seeds of her having a fucked up personality, and then it segues into a fucked up relationship, which cultivates out of that. So as you can probably tell from how I'm explaining it, Chet, when you are writing a story, when it comes to core personality flaws and traumas, try to have intent with how does that segue. Every single thing you write has a cause and an effect, and how does that affect later on? And that's what this story is trying to go for.
Interlude 2, The Monk by the Sea. And there I saw it all, the battering of waves across the desolate shore, eroding the earth into the abyss that calls its name, and a woman standing, looking yonder, and there I felt it, a sinking feeling. I can't quite point to who she is, but I feel as if I have met her before, and she sings to me clearly. Scene age 26. Sayori wraps up a long week of work. She drives tired, lost in thought, arrives home. Mother scolds her for returning late. Isn't good for the baby. Sayori is annoyed. She's always with the bickering. They fight about what's good for Sayori's health, her pocketbook, and her life. Mother knows best. No father to be found. One night stand. She was afraid of admitting to whose it was and what she'll think. What is this? The Toteninsel?
Yeah.
Is it the Toteninsel V or the Toteninsel 5?
5.
Okay.
V5. Yeah.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah. All of the interludes are based on actual paintings, which were intended to be shown as metaphors in the actual project.
So Interlude 3, D Toteninsel 5, and there I saw it all, the battering of waves across a desolate shore, eroding the earth into the abyss that calls its name, brooding rain clouds, there it is, enveloping the island, and a boat of women pale on their approach. And there I felt it, a sinking feeling. I can't quite point out who they are, but it feels as if I've met them before, overcome by a feeling of somberness, yet. I can't help but find comfort in the island across the way. Oh hey DeWalt. and yet it calls my name clearly. So age 28. Sari gives her daughter a bath. The financial situation is grim. Sari starts drifting into a daydream. It's her taking a bath, alone, in an empty house. Her daughter asks about her nana/grandmother, her favorite person. Sari snaps. She's there more for her daughter. She's there. Sari asks who she loves more. She loves them both, but when pressured about who she loves more, she just remains silent, humming a song to herself. Sari smirks and fades. Come on, let's get your hair done. Title card, Little Girl Blue. Oh, and then let me zoom in. Let me actually. It's mostly to hammer the dynamic of the mother not approving a moral position, which a neglected Sayori misinterprets as further abuse onto her. Even if it's a poor choice of men caused by her own abuse cycle, then the ending I want to have is to change the idea from my initially pitched. Instead of the initial scene, there's an epilogue where Sarah denies what happened. Should I read this or should I read the ending epilogue?
No, all of it.
Okay. There's nothing more I could have done. Before I knew it, she was already there above the water. Sayori, you should have known better. Words choked behind her wailing at the table. You should have known you can't leave a child alone like that. I know, Mom. Then why didn't you? I don't know, Mom. I don't know what else to say. Please, can you just go? You're right, Mom. You're always right. Oh, a nice little callback to the beginning of the story. So now we're at the end epilogue. Caught in the doldrums of apathy, one allows the mind to roam free. A ponderance of the circumstances which allows them to pluck away at the very fibers of their being. In the pages of life we find ourselves in, we hope for the best of ourselves, hoping that fate has weaved a careful web of blessing to journey. Each event, a building block, an upbringing, a youthful rebellion, a stagnation, a renewal. With every block set, a set of dictations of how it's laid, how it stacks, and how it falls. It's easy to get caught up in it all, then occupy ourselves until we're a powder keg waiting to blow. The only distinction we often forget, is that of many sparks. It is only one fuse. Child. Dampen those worries. You are not the first, and you are not the last. And maybe one day, you'll recognize not every spark will lead you to ruin. Surely you'll see that joyous light in time. It is only you who can right the wrongs the world has written. Forgiveness is the first step. Love thy mother. Love thy father. Love thy son and daughter. And love thyself. Mod N. So I think a lot of this will hit so much harder once it's finished. So, but what's already here is pretty darn solid.
Yeah, do you want to speak on perhaps deviations from general, like basically the idea of extrapolating from base game at all? Do you want to talk about that? Do you want to talk about dark undertones, repetition, anything like that?
Well,
pros, anything? Because I know these were concepts we talked about with Triple Trouble and how extrapolations from Natsuki's personality carried over the Trouble Trouble, and how far are you able to go as a creative writer?
Well, I think you can go as far as you want, as long as it's believable, right? Like, people said that Natsuki, like, just about Triple Trouble, they're like, oh, it's so unbelievable for Natsuki to be acted this way and wanted to have, like, be promiscuous. And I'm like, really? I mean, well, if you take the fact that most girls nowadays who have daddy issues and have a hard time fitting in with other people, you could abstract that somebody would end up this way with enough time and neglect. So if you take a character to their logical conclusion based on what you're given as a source material, you'd be surprised at things that you could have that character do. It's just the issue is sometimes people don't like that because they have a very narrow, very myopic view of how this character is supposed to be presented, which I think says more about them than it does about the project itself. So that is to say, in this case here with Sayori, it's very believable that Sayori would do something extreme when pushed to the edge. I mean, shoot. The ending of Act 1 is basically all the proof you need that Sayori is capable of doing some very drastic things when she sees this there's no way out. And we know that Sayori can be Sayori can be a bit self-centered, and when the focus of attention is taken away from her, then she responds negatively to that. We also know that she responds negatively to criticism. So when her mother, one of the few people in her life that she seeks approval from, gives her negative criticism, it wears her down over time. And with her daughter rejecting her, which is another thing that Sayori can't handle, is rejection. She handles rejection violently, especially if it's from somebody she cares about. So for her to be rejected from her own by her own daughter that she struggled to take care of, then on top of everything else that dogpiled on her life, I can see Sayori losing it and doing something very drastic that actually is in character for her, despite the fact that what she did is quite horrific. I should have you review my rework sometimes before I release Act 1 to see if it's any better. Well, we'll have another one of these mod review of these review and feedback streams for sure. What I need to do is write down the names of people I didn't get to tonight, so the next time I do these streams, I could get back to them first.
Mm-hmm. Basically, Keen and Finn.
Well, Keen, Finn, and Doki Guy.
Oh yeah, Doki Guy as well, because he's asleep.
Yeah. Not sure you want to read 40 plus pages per day on stream.
No, that's why give Jay a excerpt that you would want good feedback on as a good example. No Finn's back. How about that?
Oh, there you are, Finn. We were trying to talk to you earlier.
Yeah, but yeah, so obviously you see what the intention was with Sayori and the different connections and bonds that she obsesses over as a character.
Yeah.
And just how the escalation, the force applied onto her from life and these external factors and how it shapes her. And which is relatable to actual girl failures and the destructive tendencies that they exhibit, whether romantically, financially, or other means, usually through psychosis or anxiety or other medicative uses, outlets, I guess. This is a very real problem, and that's what this, I guess, view of Sayori as a character tries to reflect.
I could see this as, like, if Monica wasn't the reason Sayori got, like, uber depressed, it would be this. Like, this could serve as a more grounded origin story for the Sayori we see in base game, to where she tries her best to be positive and be very bubbly to hide the fact that she did hurt a lot of people in the past by her selfishness. But she also can't help being who she really is deep down.
Yeah, or by the neglect given onto her and the refusal to properly behave unintentionally due to her own misfortunes and upbringing. So the
whole happiness angle is a cope to hide the fact that she's really lived a fucked up life. That sort
Yes.
of idea.
Also, yes, Finn, I was trying to talk to you earlier because before I went through Xavier's project here, Kindred, I was supposed to go through your project and I was asking you questions, but you had disappeared already. So I was like, all right, well, I guess instead of waiting for Finn to show up, I'm just going to read through Kindred.
But I guess could go on to other literary things. The use of repetition in the story, the use of callbacks or similar themes, and bringing up those themes at certain points of the story.
Which honestly at that point is writing and storytelling 101. You want to make sure that if you bring up something in the early part of the story, you better come back later on. Or if you want a way to centralize the theme of the story or a specific character moment, then having them bring back something that they said a different part of the story shows it give. Well, I'm trying to think about how I want to phrase this. It shows consistency in that character while also showing the amount of growth and development that character had throughout the story because of the context that surrounds why they would say that. Like, another example of that is Monica in Triple Trouble when she says it's water under the bridge 3 different times. And each time Monica says water under the bridge, like, depending on the context, it's in a happy tone or it's in a defeated tone or it's in a accepting tone where she's like very content with the place that she's in right now. So like the use of that phrase is a core part of that character, right? So you're showing that this person is still who they are in that consistentness, but the different context of them using that specific tone shows the development that specific being is having at that point in time.
Mm-hmm.
So then, other than that, I do like the use of the paintings and like the little, like, well, not limerick, but basically like the little poems that you wrote underneath each of the interludes,
and how they expand as as the story goes on.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, honestly, it's interesting because this reading Kindred feels so much different than the other stuff that we've seen so far, right? So in terms of like presentation, like narrative flow and structure, it's well done.
All I have to ask you is, while you're reading it again, could you envision it in your head as you're reading it for the different scenes?
Yes, I can envision it in my head while I was reading the different scenes. I think some of the stuff here is admittedly long-winded, let's see. So I was gonna say the Family Mart thing doesn't really add that much. The sweet shop adds like something because it tells us something about Sarah's character. The only thing this really adds is that, yeah, Sayori. Basically, this confirms what MC said in base game, where he was like, "I didn't believe Sayori would be like interested in doing something like a literature club." Well, she wouldn't be because from her foundation, she's not really much of a reader. So that's good there. And then this. A lot of this doesn't really do much, except I guess let Sayori just ramble on. way like Asia would.
Well, here's the thing, right? It might seem long-winded, but it is intentional. The reason why Kindred isn't finished yet and why I haven't wrote in a minute is because I'm writing this story with intent and trying to efficiently write it. So almost everything has a use. That's why it's taking forever. So
That's
for the
fair.
Family Mart is to ground it that it is in fact Japan, to keep it consistent with the actual location that DDLC is in. The pet shop, okay, so if we go example by example, and the Family Mart is there to ground it in Japan. The show that she usually tries to go eat after school because she doesn't eat at the school. Then there's the sweet shop where she spends the money that she steals. And then she steals from the shop when she doesn't have money that she stole. And the show that she could really care less about it because she's just doing what she could. Because she probably doesn't get fed just like Natsuki doesn't get fed, but out of a neglect for a different reason. Natsuki just gets fucking abused. Right? And that feeds into the fanon of Natsuki, the fanon of Sayori, but more so into base game DDLC where Sayori actually doesn't get fed. She's the original one that's like that. And then, again, like you said, Sayori doesn't have the foundational understanding of literature. That's not something that she's inclined to be a fan of. So drawing is more up her alley. And then the pet shop is no one ever seems to show for the pets that are in the kennel at the pound. She has Paco, who is a special one to her, but no one ever shows up for the pets to adopt them, just like no one ever shows up for her, right? So there's that. Then after that is the town's festivity, Day of Passing, but no one ever shows up for the dead. So not only does no one show up for the living, no one ever shows up for the dead. And then that feeds into the idea of who would show up. The families would show up for the ones that died because they're family. And then it goes into, okay, but what about the family that's still alive? And then she finally gets into the house where we see her family and how they treat her while she's alive, right? So that's the idea there. So while it seems like it doesn't matter when you actually think about it, it's dictating everything you need to know about Sayori and everything about the theme of the story structure.
And she's supposed to be
12.
12?
Yeah.
So she's having all these thoughts at 12 years old. Wow. Well,
It's her walking down the street and just going off, thinking about her day to day and observing the buildings, observing what's there. But she's not thinking about it. It's you, the reader, that's thinking about it. What do these symbols mean to you? And what do they mean to the theme of the story? That's the intention on writing. So again, while it seemed like it was wasted space to you, it's not wasted space to me.
well, I mean, now that you've explained the thought process, but that's why I was but that's also why I was very peculiar about what I said because I could understand the use behind this.
Yes, some of it's more obvious than the others.
And you said this was like, oh well, this was just to ground the story in Japan, which I mean, I don't know. Me personally, I don't think the location necessarily matters that much unless the location itself is like a central part of the plot.
No, it doesn't really matter to the plot itself, but to give more grounding that this isn't happening in like backwoods America or someplace that doesn't matter, because it's so disconnected from DDLC, but it still has the soul of it, right? So you have to at least tie it back to location, DDLC.
I mean, that's one way of looking at it, but
that's the reason why it's there. And to also show that yes, she is walking along the street, there is some recognizable iconography. Some other businesses. It's like you're walking down the street in America, you see a 7-Eleven, right? That's just something you expect.
Well, you'd also see a 7-Eleven in Japan, to be fair.
Well, yeah, but you would, well, we know 7-Eleven as an American convenience store. Okay. Family Mart's more of a Japanese one.
Well, I mean, I say that because 7-Eleven is actually headquartered in Japan. So you would see a lot. Yeah, so you would see a lot of 7-Elevens in Japan.
I guess so.
Anyway, you get
But
the point, though.
Yeah, no, but I get
You
your
get what I'm
point.
saying.
No, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's why this story is taking forever, because I was writing it with a certain state of mind and a certain inspiration, and it's written with intent, and I don't want to have wasted space.
Then I would say this. Yeah, 7-Eleven, Lawson, and Family Mart are the big three in Japan. So really, this is less of a feedback thing and more of a here's what it looks like when you write with intent, everybody.
Yeah, I don't want to stroke myself when I'm showing this, but I just want to give something to chew on, at least for others. It's not the best thing ever, but it is at least an example of what you could do to at least apply to something else that you're doing.
But I will say, you could I definitely did feel the difference between reading this versus some of the other more straightforward
Yeah,
projects. and
because this is
scripts.
the artsy project, and artsy projects are not everyone's cup of tea.
Yeah, but you've always been an artsy guy, so
I am an
makes
artsy
perfect
guy.
sense.
Yeah.
A UNASN. So
Mhm.
okay, Finn, since you're here.
Yeah, since you're here, fan, let's go through your episode.
Because I don't have too much more to say on this, other than I think you did a pretty good job with this so far, and hopefully you are able to finish this, because I think Kindred will really benefit from the rest of the themes being the rest of the story being expounded upon.
I was wanting to finish it by Mother's Day. I don't think that's gonna happen.
Well, you have a couple months. It would be tough though.
It would be tough, but you know how Kino that would be?
That would be pretty. Not gonna lie. Mother-daughter relationship on Mother's Day, yeah, that would be heat. All right, Finn. So we're gonna be looking at Sweet and Sour, season 2, episode 9. Spoilers, by the way, for this project. So Finn,
Upcoming.
upcoming
DDLC
project,
episode.
exactly. So Finn, since you're here, I asked this earlier, but I'll ask this again. What are you hoping to get the reader to feel when they finish watching this episode, and what are you hoping to do with Natsuki? What's the thing about Natsuki that you want feedback on for this episode? Okay, so for this one, all right. I'm struggling to figure out how to make her a tsundere for this one.
Oh, okay, so the tsundere issue.
All right, what else? I was waiting to see if there's a. Yeah, Finn, if that's all, let me know. Or if you still have more to say, then I'll wait. We'll wait a little bit more before we dive into this. Then I think after you, I just have Keen and Doki Guy, but I'll probably leave them for the next time I do this. And once she's in the club, she's being herself while still being a tsundere. I do have some questions about why you would want that, but maybe they'll be revealed once we actually start going through the rest of this stuff. Plus, I envision this episode to showcase her growth from being defensive to opening up to others. Oh, I see. Okay. So essentially, she's gonna start being like typical tsundere Natsuki at the beginning, but by the end, she'll be the typical Natsuki that we would get to know by like Act 2, maybe, and then like later. Okay, I see what's happening here. All right. So the beginning. Event 1, Outside Club Hours. Natsuki acting defensive at points when anyone tries to get along with her, but only denying it, except for her friends. Ah, finally. After class is concluded, I packed my bags. Okay, so this is from Natsuki's point of view. I packed my bags and I packed myself in my bag. It's time to head home to the bestest place in this. Time to head over to the bestest place in the school. While I'm minding my own business, a classmate walks over to me. Hello, Kushika-san. Oh, hey, Seishiro-san. I heard from others that you read manga, yes? Yeah, depends who's asking. Awesome, check this out. Shiro opens his laptop, showing the screen, enabling autoplay on what seems to be a cutesy visual novel game with the characters talking on screen. Okay, I have a question for you, Finn. How well does Natsuki know Shiro? Is she kind of comfortable with Shiro, or is Shiro like kind of a stranger? Is Shiro like a stranger to her? A bit of a stranger to her, doesn't pay much attention to him. Okay, so already off the bat, then instead of her saying, yeah, depends who's asking, it would be more like, who wants to know? Why are you asking me?
Yeah, same thing, just said a different way.
Well, no, because her saying, yeah, she's admitting to it.
It could be a.
Natsuki wouldn't have, she didn't feel comfortable
I see what you mean.
openly admitting
I see
to
what you
liking
mean,
manga, right? Because that was something that she got made fun of in base DDLC.
I see what you mean.
So that would make Shiro have to work a little bit harder to even get to this point. So you'd probably have to have a bit more of exchange of Shiro trying to soften her up to even get here, right? And then we could have like this part play out as normal. So glued to the screen, Natsuki notices the aesthetics are oddly familiar. Whoa. I didn't know Parfait Girls had a visual novel. How did you get it? I'm glad you asked. I have my ways. Seriously? But in a legal sort of way, you know? Gotta support the devs, you know? Piracy is a sin. And you know how I hate that. Uh-huh. Hey, I got an idea. Maybe we should write and work on a Galgate together, perhaps. Ah, yes. Yes.
Galgay.
Yeah, like
It's all a conspiracy.
like Yashikawa and Saito, my beloved. Yeah. If piracy's a sin, then you could call me Straw Hat Luffy. In your dreams, say Shiroi-san. Oh, okay then. I'll just go. Same time tomorrow? Yeah, whatever. Awesome. See ya, Gushikid-san. Okay, so Natsuki doesn't really feel like a tsundere here. She just feels more like unbothered by Shiro's presence. But to be fair, Shiro doesn't seem like much of a threat to her, so I don't see that much of an issue with how she's written here, to be honest.
Well, usually tsundere tends to only really be when it's romantically interested, right?
Well, typically yes, but
Because like the tsundere, the soon element, when it comes to like say a character like Taiga, I don't know. It just she was the feisty palm tiger, right? Palm top tiger, where she would get in fights and whatnot. But that's like hyper aggressive and stereotyped of what a soon would be in just a generic case. Like that's a very extreme example. She could be more of an asshole here, sure, but it definitely being undisturbed is better than, you know, being interested when it comes to a tsundere.
I think I also want to ask the question, like, what's Natsuki's reputation in the school? Like, are people scared of her? Do people think she's a jerk? Like, because I think part of the whole tsundere thing too is writing how people respond to her overall behavior. Like Xavier brought up Taiga from Toradora. In Toradora, a lot of people are scared of Taiga because of her attitude. They react very negatively to her, so that really adds into the whole tsundere element of her. Like, people have a hard time getting to know her because they're scared of her, and it takes Ryuji not being as scared of her to try to get past that thing that most people don't understand. And that's kind
of the same reason why Natsuki's backstory, often enough, she has a hard time making friends, and it's usually implied it's because of her attitude.
So, for instance, Shiro here doesn't seem to be pretty scared of Natsuki. He was able to walk up to her and say, "Hey, you read manga? Hey, I heard you read manga." Which I also wonder, how did he even know that in the first place? When, well, he said he heard from others, so I mean, I don't know, because actually no, that would be possible because Natsuki's talked about reading manga before with other people, so that's not really that big of an issue. But I guess but that goes back to the point of Shiro doesn't seem to be that scared of her or like worried about her abrasive attitude. So it seems like either Shiro knows that her attitude's a front, or it shows that he's comfortable with her to not be worried about that. But you said that Shiro's a stranger to Natsuki, so I think Shiro should be a little more apprehensive with approaching somebody who's supposedly known to have a sour attitude. Unless you're saying Shiro he's got it like that. He's so confident for being the Galgame.
He's so nerdy. He's so nerdy that he's able to just go right past it.
Exactly. Like he's unfazed by it. He's like a veil of obliviousness. Yeah, that. Okay. So Finn's saying like his veil of obliviousness just blows right past like Natsuki's attitude. So okay, that solves that problem, but
let's go. Also, Finn is a fan of NHK, base as fuck.
Considering they're in the same class, I made them at least tolerable of each other. Okay, so I don't think so. I mean, Natsuki could be maybe a little bit sassier, but other than that, she's not gonna be mean to him because his presence isn't that disruptive, and at least she's showing him something that he's showing her something that she's interested in. So she's not.
Yeah, you could at least like if you want to do a hint of her being a tsundere, have her be annoyed. Make it a little more.
Yeah.
Make it cut through the veil a little better. Make it a little more edgy. Make her annoyed, and then the moment where she concedes to engage in Shiro's nonsense, then she gives a little taste of her actually being interested.
But yeah, that's pretty much what I talked about here. Like, if you just like showed, like, change this so Natsuki's like more abrasive, make Shiro work to actually get her to the point where she would look at what's on his laptop, and then be like, "Huh, pretty cool." And then I think the rest of the scene could play out as it is, with. Yeah, the rest of the scene can play out as it is. Then when we get to yeah, whatever, I think you could get rid of the yeah, and then maybe just have Natsuki be like click her teeth, or be like, whatever, like crossing her arms and like pouting her face, and then Shira would be like, well, all right then, let's see you later, and then he just like kind of like walks off. That way, it makes her look a little more standoffish while still showing the exchange is somewhat pleasant. You're bringing more of that tsundere element into it without her looking like an asshole. And I would say, there you go. There's at least that scene done right there. I sling my bag over my shoulder, ready to leave well. Before that, Kamiko approaches me. Bothering you again with that Galgay stuff? Again, Natsu-chan? Not really. Is that so? Speaking of, have you played those kind of games? Nah. I've never tried any visual novels in my life. I'm only drawn to manga and that's about it. I see. If you want, I could lend you a couple copies. Okay, well, you have if you want twice, so get rid of one of them. No thanks. I'm not into that sort of stuff yet. Alright then. So, meet you after the club? Yeah, but I gotta get out. But I'll be going out with a friend afterwards. Sorry again. Hanako-chan? Did you mean to say Kamiko, or is her name Kamiko Hanako? It's okay, we have the weekends to ourselves. Right? Of course. That's Kamiko's last name? Okay. Kamiko Hanako. Very interesting, okay. Of course, we finally depart and head to our respective clubs. Okay, this is fine. Like, this interaction makes sense, you know, Natsuki... Also, that's another thing. Natsuki should be more standoffish to boys she doesn't know, because that's kind of innately her character.
She also hates boys. She hates boys.
Yeah. So, Natsuki being nicer to girls that she's friends with and more standoffish to boys she doesn't really know would be more appropriate for her too. So, the only guy she should be not that standoffish with is Finn, because she's been around Finn for a while. But yeah, I don't know, Xavier. Do you have anything to say about this section? Because I don't really think there's much to say about this interaction between Natsuki and Kamiko.
I think what he said was fine.
Okay. Yeah. Manga time. Let's see. Another day, another club meeting. The bestest place in the world where I can be myself. No one here can judge me, with some exceptions. Still, I'm happy to be here with my friends. I see Kiki, Sayori, and Finn reading a book together. Hey guys, what's up? Heyo, Gushi-Kintan. Oh, Kinsan. Good to see you again. Likewise. Doing your usual stuff. Mm-hmm. I don't think Natsuki would say likewise. Maybe like same here. Or back at ya. Like, it's a bit of a nitpick, but it's just like, I don't know. Word-wise. Like, it means the same thing, but just word-wise. I can't see Natsuki saying something like that. Especially since she made a whole big deal about Yuri with using big words and everything, you know? Doing your usual stuff. Mm-hmm. We're reading this book Finn recommended to us. Let me guess, continuing his favorite manga/anime series? There shakes her head. Nah, it's a Beowulf! Okay, alright Finn, I didn't know you rolled like that. How's Finn doing? Oh, the usual. We just finished our homework recently. Huh, that's good. Speaking of which, Natsuki turns over to the sleeping Finn. How long was he like this? Probably 30 minutes. I see. Could you wake him up for me? You have my permission. Nesky snickers. She pinches Finn's nape. Youch. Okay, this is feedback. This would just be hilarious. Finn, if you get like a Tom and Jerry scream,
Yeah, that's
here.
exactly what went through my head.
Just get the sound effect from any Tom and Jerry episode and play it here. Cinema. Finn yelps and jumps in pain, awaking it. Have you forgotten something? He flinches as he gently rubs his nape. Ow, huh? What? Idiot, we were supposed to continue reading manga today. Since when did I agree to that? Since yesterday. Alright, I let it yawn. My bad. Sorry, Gushkin-san. I've been busy with some anime and video games last night. Sarah was right. You really are a slob. Okay, she feels less like a cinder and just more like a bitch. I need to read a little bit more before I could form an opinion here. I nervously chuckle and scratch the back of my head. I guess there's no denying it. Anyway, shall we get started then? Of course, come by the closet. I'll be waiting. Natsuki leaves me, Sari, and Kiki alone as she heads over to the closet. Okay, I have a question for you, Finn. How much of a tsundere do you want Natsuki to feel like in this section here? Do you want her to really feel like a tsundere or like a slight tsundere? The answer you give me will dictate the feedback I give you here. Let's see. Sure, taking a while, Detective Finn. Oh, there we go. I tried making her a slight tsun for this one, whilst trying to convey Finn's laziness on show. And that, if that's the case, then one, I would add Natsuki making a somewhat passive-aggressive comment about Finn sleeping on the job. Probably something like, what does he think this is, the napping club? Are we really that boring? I don't know, something along that line here I think would be a little appropriate. Then for here, then let's see, for here where Natsuki says, "Have you forgotten something?" Make this slightly more accusatory and say, "Did you like?" Oh, let's see.
It's passive. It's passive.
Yeah, make this a little more active and say, "Did you forget something?"
Yeah,
And
just
then-
say forget something.
So then you have this here, and
No. Finn. Just say forget something.
I mean, this is fine. Pretty much the same thing.
Yeah, but if you want to be even more active in your tents, you gotta just start strong.
Okay, then I think instead of just jumping to this, you have Natsuki crossing her arms and like staring him down, and then Finn being like, "Wait, why are you looking at me like that? What'd I do?" Because I think one of the keys to being a tsundere is passive aggression. Or aggression, but Natsuki's not beating people over the head. She's just very passive aggressive.
Yeah, just acting better as the person she's talking to.
So then, yeah, after like Finn starts to be like, "Why are you looking at me like that?" And then she'll be like, "Okay, idiot, like idiot. You're supposed to continue reading manga today." Like, good night since yesterday. All right, let her yawn. My bad. Sorry. Sarah was right. You really are a slob. Okay. You could keep this here, especially since Finn doesn't seem to have a problem with that. What I will say though is change this to say where it says anyway, shall we get started then? And instead of this, Natsuki would just say, I'll be by the closet. Don't keep me waiting. I think that would be a better display of saying that she still wants to spend time with him, but she's still upset with him. Being in line with the more tsundere tone. It's more playful than it is bitchy. Whereas like this right here is like teetering on the line of bitchy, but Finn has thick skin, so I'll let it slide. Natsuki leaves me. Sorry about that, you two. It's fine. No, it's fine. Go for it. Yeah, go spend time with her, honey. We'll be fine. The way Sayori says it makes me worried. Hey, didn't we already clear this up months ago? We're just friends and that's it, nothing more. Ha. That's right. Oh yeah, because Sarah was like super jealous of how Natsuki and Finn were spending time with each other. Okay. I'll treat you to some ramen later. Sound good? You really know how to spoil me. Of course, cutie, honey. So cheesy. Not this is a bad thing. This is funny. I plant a kiss on Sayori's cheek, give Kiki a fist bump, and I walk over to the closet. Schmauzow. Okay, so this is the midway point. So we're at page 6 of 12. So not too bad, not too bad. Finn and Natsuki read manga together and share a discussion together. Then descends to Natsuki having a real talk about judgmental people and about their tastes, a follow-up to the Opposites episode. Okay, well, if this is where you want to have Natsuki open up here, then I think then you really want to make sure that Natsuki is more standoffish up here, because now this is where you're going to reward the audience with her softer side. So if you want to show Natsuki being softer and like speaking more directly to people, leave all that for event 3. Let Natsuki be a bit more abrasive and indirect in events 1 and 2. Thank God Monica stopped moving all my stuff nowadays. God bless. I think you could keep. I would capitalize glob here, and then I think you could remove the second glob bless. I think it's redundant. How's your collection coming along? Pretty good. I'm glad everything is in order. No problem. If you need something, just let me know. You don't need to tell me about that. You don't need to tell me that. My bad. Anyway, want to continue where I left off? Of course. Natsuki leaves the closet and passes by me. I follow suit. She sits down on the floor beneath the windowsills. Then she pats on the ground, signaling me to sit down next to her. I oblige. Wouldn't it be nice? Wouldn't it be nice? So put an it. But wouldn't it be nice if we just sit down on chairs instead? Or I guess say, wouldn't it be better if we just sit down on chairs instead? I think that's what it should be. Since Tomboy Story has hers, I figured it would be nice to include them in future episodes. Nah, chairs wouldn't work. Can't sit at the same time like this. Understandable. Guess it's easier to be closer like this. But oi, don't say it like that. You're making it feel weird. Just say you're making it weird. You get rid of feel. He helps and moves an inch away from me. Ahaha, my bad. I open the book and continue where I left off. Or where we left off. Thankfully, we placed a bookmark to save our progress. Natsuki inches a bit closer to me, reclaiming the additional space back. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, considering I'm pretty immersed and focused on the book. I mean, this is Act 1 vanilla. So, alright. A couple allows of the occasional comedy and moe moments here and there, and in awe at some scenes where conflict arises, then smiles when things get normal again. And this series is truly something else. You and Minori are really alike, Gucci-san. I know, right? She may be unlucky. You can't help but feel bad for her. I think you need a... Okay, put a yet here. A yet. A yet here would be better because you need a conjunction after this comma. At least she keeps on fighting for her passion and what she loves, that's for sure. Okay, no, that's fine. I could definitely relate to that. Heck, I even read and watched a couple of series similar to her. Yeah, I remember. Especially that one Magical Girl series you recommended to me. Oh. I know what she's talking about. Still counts. Kaname-chan is still human after all. I feel like this is a Madoka Magica reference. Haha, you're right. Natsuki's voice sparks with excitement. A stark contrast compared to her bossy, snarky attitude. You know what, Finn? Honestly, you make Natsuki seem like a better fit for Finn romantically than Sayori.
That's crazy. That's a crazy thing to say.
How come she's never like this when she's in school? Compared to how she is when we hung out in Akiba days ago, Keep Gang. We read for a good chunk of the volume together. Okay, get rid of this 4 that isn't there. By the way, I've been thinking. What's up? Have you shared your manga with anyone? Not much. Other than you and Hanako-chan, there's no one else. Ah, time's up. Then, well, if that's the case, then I guess we know who Shiro hurt. I guess we know who Shiro talked to then. Would have talked to Kamiko, but why would Kamiko tell Natsuki's business to other people when she should know better than that? I don't know. It's probably not that big of a deal, but sometimes when you introduce things like that, it gets the more like observant reader or viewer, you're gonna make them start asking questions like that. Natsuki sulks and scoots away from me. Dang it, I placed the bookmark in between the page, closed the book, and politely returned it back to Natsuki. Hey, don't be dumb, take it with you. Are you sure? Seeing that you've been taking good care of your own stuff, I don't see why not. Yeah, I don't know how to feel about this when Natsuki made fun of Finn for being a slob earlier. But do we have evidence of Finn taking good care of his stuff to allow Natsuki to actually say this? Oh wait, after all you went to the trouble of placing. Oh, okay. Never mind. No, never mind, Finn. Never mind. You answered my This answered my question because I'm pretty sure that there was a previous episode where he did go out of his way. Yeah, he did go out of his way to replace the manga that Kamiko did ruin. I remember that now. Okay. Oh yeah, but are you really sure? Natsuki nods. Absolutely. It'll take forever to finish, but read at your own pace. Likewise, finish that and we'll move on to the next one. Change it to say when you finish that, we'll move on to the next one. And if it gets bent, you won't see sunlight again. You have my word. I'm almost the end of the volume so far. Also, I'm surprised Natsuki started to trust me a little. I mean, we're friends after all, so something natural. You know, you should be more yourself, Natsuki. Change this to say, what do you mean? Finn says you've been very enthusiastic about this kind of stuff, and as a fellow weeb, you have my respect. Plus, I find it very cute. Natsuki squints and silently comes closer to me. What did you say to me? Cute? Baka. Natsuki punches me on the shoulder. Hey. Add Natsuki saying I'm not cute, and then I think we'll be fine here. So yeah, that's... Okay, so yeah, that's event 3. Alright, good night, DeWalt. So event 4 is the ending / conclusion, which you haven't figured out what you want to do yet. Event 5, small talk, stories to tell. Natsuki and Yuri browse through the bookstore together and talk about what she and Finn shared and discussed together, and then ask her about their different tastes from the Opposites episode. Interesting. So this is how it ends. Okay. Is that so? Then count me in with your manga reading sessions next time. Really? Yeah. Thanks to you, I'm kind of getting back into it to some extent. Honestly, it feels weird. I'm not getting used to it yet. Hey, don't worry about it. Just take your time. Yuri nods. On the topic of that, there's one series I stumbled across while cleaning my room. And what's that? Oh. So the future diary? So the future diary is present diary. The present journal. Past logs. Oh, that one. Pretty scary and mysterious, I'll say. I was going to find and recommend that one to you. Guess the same minds think alike, huh? Close enough. We continue on exploring the different aisles and shelves. While Yuri browses for her books, Netsuki notices her clutching and lightly rubbing her arm with her hand. Are you alright? Of course, doesn't sound like it. Had a rough day. I'm guessing we're gonna have Yuri's episode where we talk about this stuff, so that's good foreshadowing. Had a rough day, pretty much. Thank you for taking me out today, Natsuki. I mean it. Anytime, Yuri. I'm home. Oh, this is Datsuki, okay. Welcome back, Datsuki. How was school? It was alright, I guess. Good to hear. Yeah. Took a bit down. Something wrong? Just a bad day is all. Is that so? Want to talk about it? We'll talk about it over dinner. Sound good? I'm making your favorite food. Natsuki lights up and smiles. Her mood changes instantly. I know you... I knew you turn around when I say it. Come on, let's eat. We have all the time in the world right now. Okay, Papa. With a smile on her face, she heads back to the kitchen. Once the food is ready, Natsuki tells everything to her father. He listens attentively as they take a bite of her food bit by bit. Their food bit by bit. I see. If this boy you told me about isn't as bad as I thought he would be. Very well, you can hang out with him. Really? Just be careful, alright? Don't worry, Papa. He's not like the other boys. I'm sure you'll take a liking to him. Yeah, I suppose. Okay, so it seems like you're going down the side stories route of Natsuki's problems coming from like the other people in school not liking your interests and make you feel insecure. So I appreciate the fact that Datsuki's actually a nice guy this time around. That's a welcome change, but I would say because of that, you're taking away one of the main things that makes Natsuki who she is, which is the struggle with her dad. So because of that, you're going to need to put more emphasis on Natsuki having a hard time being able to fit in with other people that aren't her friends. In the sense that she's going to be a bit paranoid. Well, not paranoid, but she's going to be expecting the worst of people, since she's used to people making fun of her tastes, like with Yuri in the Opposites episode, right? So Natsuki's only gonna really be a tsundere, not like a romantic partner per se. Maybe to Finn to an extent because he's kind of a romantic partner. But Natsuki in this case, she'd be more standoffish with boys she doesn't know and other people who make fun of things that she cares about, whether that be her friends, her manga, and so on. Anything that Natsuki holds dear that people take offense to, Natsuki will be standoffish and ruder to them as a means of protecting herself. Because if you go after the things that Natsuki cares about, then you're going after her, and she can't stand for that. Natsuki also can't stand people who try to act like they're better than other people, and who have like really big egos, right? That's why her and Yuri don't get along with each other, because Yuri has a massive ego and Natsuki's used to being bullied by people who are also egotistical. So if you want to introduce either people who make fun of her interests or people who think that they're smarter than her, maybe you could have Elena come in and be that kind of like egotistical like asshole to Natsuki to get more of that abrasiveness to her. But when it comes to Natsuki and Finn's dynamic, Natsuki is going to be more... Because it seems like Natsuki has a crush on Finn, despite the fact that he's with Sayori. So you're kind of having a little triple trouble of your own going on here, with Finn getting caught into a potential love triangle with Sayori and Natsuki. And you seem to have done a good job of making Kiki a purely platonic option. So mainly it's just a little love triangle between Natsuki and Sayori, which honestly would be pretty interesting to see develop throughout the course of the episode, the course of the season. I think that'd be pretty fun. So, and because of that, with Natsuki developing feelings for Finn, she's not going to want to admit that right away. So her actions are going to show that she wants to be closer, but her words are going to be the thing that is going to be at the, you dummy, like, don't say that to me, like, oh, who you think you are, like Finn, go away, you're icky. So Natsuki's words you're gonna want Natsuki's words to be the soon of the tsundere part, because her words and her actions are going to be saying two different things. And I think over the course of the story, as Natsuki's feelings start to develop more for Finn, then her words are going to be more in line with her actions. And that's when Finn's going to be like, oh, you like me? Ooh, I don't know how I feel about that. Plus, Natsuki's my second favorite. I can see it now. No, I mean, I don't know how necessary this would be to the plot of the story, but a love triangle between Natsuki, Sayori, and Finn would be very entertaining to watch from a conflict perspective. Now we're really getting into like the Toradora to Love Ru type of like Kaguya-sama type stories. So, which I don't know how that'll work with the other like plot you have going on with like Elena and Wallace and all that, but just based on what I'm seeing right now, I think that's how you would make Natsuki work for this particular episode and probably moving forward as well. And judging by Xavier's silence here, I think he doesn't have much more to add on this to this as well. So there you go, Finn. There's your feedback and overview of episode 9, Sweet and Sour. Overall, very good, like very solid episode. Like pacing's good, structure's good. Just need to make a couple of tweaks based on what we've talked about here, and I think you'll be very satisfied with how this episode will turn out, and I think you'll be very satisfied with, I think the audience will be satisfied with how Natsuki is represented overall. So thank you for y'all's feedback on it, homies. I appreciate it a lot. Of course, brother, of course.
Yeah, I didn't want to say much for it because I haven't seen like the other DDLT episodes, so
Okay,
most of it is just sufficient anyway. It's like, why review one episode of a series that's been going on a long time? That doesn't quite make sense.
Okay, next. One. Doki guy and yeah, Doki guy. So I'm just gonna compliment edition. Let me save it. Okay. That's alright, Xavier. I'll be replaying this part again and again. Okay, so honestly, I think with that, we've been going on for 5 hours now. Sheesh. Yeah, I think we're gonna call it here for this review stream. I'm sorry that this was so late, you guys. I would have done this a bit earlier, but I had some stuff going on today with my family and was doing some chores around the house because my birthday's in 2 days now. So we just wanted to celebrate my birthday and my sister's birthday that just passed. So I'm not exactly sure when we're going to be doing the next one, but I would like to do it soon-ish, just so I don't keep Kian and Doki Guy waiting for too long. Especially since they were like some of the biggest supporters of the stream tonight. So, last thing I will say is I won't be able to stream this weekend, you guys, because I'm going to be out of town. But I will try to make sure that there's at least some content out, whether that be community posts or otherwise, before I leave. Also, I do have the What People Get Wrong About Yuri video in the works, like I said before. So if you're not subscribed to the channel and you love the What People Get Wrong About Sayori video, then be sure to subscribe to the channel and hit the bell icon. So when the Sayori, when the Yuri video comes out, you guys will be notified when that video finally drops. Or if you want to know even sooner, then join a Discord server as well, and you'll definitely be notified when the video comes out, because I always leave notifications in the server for whenever a new video is uploaded to the channel. So overall, I appreciate you guys being here. You could have been anywhere in the world tonight, but you decided to be here with your boy JQilin and Mr. Toon Eternal, and for that we are greatly appreciative of it. If you want more feedback streams in the future and you want to keep supporting the work we do, then please, by all means, like the live stream, share this with a friend who wants some writing advice. Let them know that this is something that we do. If you're a channel member or you're a donator, then you guys will give first priority to make sure your things get seen first and foremost when we're the most alert.
Like, subscribe, hit that bell
down.
button to signal to us that you got 357 IQ.
Yes. Only if you hit that subscribe button and ring that bell, you immediately gain 357 IQ. You'll be the smartest person in all of the DDLC space, even YouTube for that matter. And you will only get that if you subscribe and hit the bell button. You will get 357 IQ. Thank you for pointing that out, Xavier. I forgot to mention that. That's the best selling point of the stream.
Thank you, Angel.
Yeah, we love you guys, and I'll see you guys again in the near future. Bye-bye.